DMC Collins, 1977. What it do? Oh yeah. Y'all come with me. We just gonna put the cherry on top. Put a little cherry on top. We get. There you go. There you go. That's your new home. That's your new home. We just gonna slip that in between like this. Put that in between like that right there. And then we gonna put it on. Look. Just like that right there. Just like that right there. Somebody said maple. Oh, y'all see what I'm working with today, huh? And I still got a lot more in the trailer sitting in the driveway. This is just what I brought back here so far to work with. And everything that you saw right here a couple days ago on my live stream, I got it all stacked and tucked away right here. So let me see. This would be approximately, I don't have it stacked in cord fashion, but I'm assuming this would be about 3 cords. About 3.5 cords. 3.5 cords. And then for those of y'all that are new to the channel, you know I went around yonder by the pond and got some shit stacking over there. That's why I keep all the green stuff. This stuff right here, this stuff ready to burn. And this right here, this is just the carnage from everything. This stuff right here, this is infested. That's why you see me putting these big pieces in it. Infested. The wood is mushy on the inside, soft. This stuff right here is just overly seasoned. I can't do nothing with it. It's rotted. As soon as you touch it, it turns to dust. This stuff right here just too short. Can't do nothing with it. And what is this? Oak. As a matter of fact, I'm glad y'all said something. I will do something with this. I'm glad y'all caught that. I'm glad you guys are here right now. I was about to burn that for no reason. I'm gonna make that wood chunks. So right here, this is a nice piece of hickory right here. Nice piece of hickory. And it's short. It's only like 14 inches, maybe 13 inches. And I'm gonna put that in the log splitter and I'm gonna make chunks with that, wood chunks, because it's barbecue season. It's grill season. So yes, you guys, it's official. It's official. If you want wood chunks, wood chips for your grill, come holler at me. I got them Freedom wood chunks that go great with your fire. I got hickory sticks for your stick burners. All right, I got all things wood covered. But I'm keeping it because I do a lot of cooking out. I don't know if I'm gonna actually give that away to people. But yeah, I'm making wood chunks. You know how expensive wood chunks are? When the last time y'all went to Walmart and bought wood chips or wood chunks? People in the live chat, they grill, they cook out. You know, we are grill masters, even though I'm more of a grill master than anybody here. But you know, y'all dibble and dabble in, you know, outdoor cooking, and y'all go to Walmart and y'all see those high ass prices. Holla at me. But I had a nice score on some hickory. I had a nice score on this too. this birch. This birch. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me this ain't birch. This ain't even maple, this birch. Look at that bark. Or lack of bark. And that's birch. Somebody correct me right now. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Somebody tell me this ain't birch. What is this? What is this? Seriously though, I'm really asking. I assume this is birch. I didn't Google it. I didn't look it up. I don't have an app identifying stuff. I just going by knowledge of my elders. Somebody said never bought wood or charcoal to cook with. Whole area is covered in mesquite wood down here. Oh, that's what's up, Bryce Stark. Some people, they live that prairie life. They live that homestead prairie life. Shout out to those guys. Ain't no woods. What was this? What's this one? That one lady that watched me. Dirt Patch Heaven. She has a homestead channel. She watches me from time to time. Leaves a comment. But she told me she did a video where she was explaining how much she paid for wood chips. And I'm like, damn. Damn. Damn, are you fucking serious? You paid that much for wood chips? Like, people are giving that stuff away free. So yeah, when you ask me, why am I burning shit? Just, I always have something to burn. Like one of my neighbors, they think I'm rich because I always got a fire going. That's expensive. What is expensive? I mean, it's really not. This ain't doing nothing but holding me back. So I get rid of it. And y'all already know I like having fires around for no reason. 1 cent per chip, bro. Man, what she said? I think it was like $400 for a truckload of wood chips. I may be wrong, but if I remember correctly, she said she paid $400 for that truckload for those wood chips that she used as bedding material for her rabbits. Bluegrass called it birch as soon as you threw a piece in the fire. Yeah, that's birch. And something else. Birch and... Wait. I think it's just different types of birch. Nope, no oak. But this stuff right here, this is some locust. And I have no idea what the hell that piece is. And poplar. This is extremely seasoned poplar. Tell me this ain't poplar. Hold on. Oh, no, that's red oak. All right, that's red oak. What a poplar. Okay, so that's oak. Why the fuck is that here? I thought I split this. Oh, hell no. That ain't going in the fire. I'm splitting that. Give me... See, that's shrapnel. I'm glad y'all caught that. Put that right over there in the good pile. What the hell was that doing in the to burn pile? I'm glad you guys caught that. See? Teamwork. But yeah, this shit. And then I picked up this piece. What the hell is this? Oh, because of the nails. Oh, fuck it. Leave it to Beaver. I'm burning it. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I'm not selling that. 1,000,000 earwigs is in there. We're gonna put that right here just like that on that fire like that. All right, the fire fell over, but it's okay. That's a freedom fire. You cannot contain freedom. Since y'all so knowledgeable, what is this? What is this? See, y'all don't know. What is this? Somebody said cedar. Ice filling it, coming through the air, get out. This is looks nothing like cedar. Gardeners Pharmacy, get out. This looks nothing like oak. Look at the bark. Maybe y'all can't see it. Look at the bark. That looks nothing like oak. Look at it. Troy's Dog Training, you are correct. According to my knowledge, it is a piece of wood with bark on it. I have no fucking idea what this is, but I do know it's not. Who said pine? Get out. Get out right now. That does not look like pine. Or that's a cedar tree right there. Cedar is extremely easy to tell because it has like a hairy bark. I have 5, all of that right there on that property over there, cedar trees. All back there with a couple pine trees thrown in, like that big one right there, pine. Somebody said maple. I don't know. I'm not a maple expert, but I am a pine and cedar expert. Cedar is like extremely beautiful when you split it. It's pink on the inside, smells amazing. Somebody said in that dark center. Oak is just, you could just tell when it's oak. You could just tell. Somebody said, what's the hardest wood, walnut or eucalyptus? I have no idea. I have no idea. And it bothers me because I should know this. I should know exactly what this is. Look at the grains. The grain. Look at the, like the crisscross of the bark. Yeah, I was just looking at something yesterday. Man, it's heavy as hell too. I have no idea. I can't say maple because fuck. Somebody said blow some air on them flames. Why? Why would I do that? This ain't a race. This ain't a contest. I'm gonna let it do what it do. Somebody said tree wood. You are correct. That is my default answer when I don't know what things are. Yeah, this ain't no race. Take my time. I'm gonna burn this with the fam later on tonight. Yeah, we out here. And the majority of that stuff right there was infested, so. And when I say infested, people, I mean carpenter ants. Like the ants that just million, like a ball. Like you split the wood, just a ball. And all of it's been burrowed out. Somebody said carpenter ants aren't as bad as lumberjack ants though. To be honest with you, that may be what they are. I don't know how to tell the difference. I haven't looked into it. Like I haven't Googled it. I know somebody's about to Google it, the difference between carpenter ants and lumberjack ants, but right now, readily offhand, I can't tell you that. So that might be what they are. They're just big and black. I DuckDuckGo that wood. It says it's elm tree. All right, well, I'm gonna remember that. You said it's elm, huh? DuckDuckGo told you this was elm. DuckDuckGo told you this was elm, huh? Let me see if it stinks. It doesn't stink. Somebody said turn that into an ashtray. Alright, so I got that taken care of today. And I probably have 4 more gator loads to go back up there, pick up and dump that I got in the driveway that I'm gonna bring back here. And what else happened? What else? Anything with the gator? Let me see. So that lift hoist right there, or what the hell do the, I don't know what the hell you call it, but that's the this shit is on the tip of my tongue. To lift the bed, the lift, the bed lift. What the hell is this called? Bro, I'm drawing blanks today. What the hell is this? Anyway, it popped out up top, so you can see it right there. I had to modify that pin, that clevis pin, and cut the handle off so it could fit in and go through there. Then I put a little pin through it so it can catch. But that thing is a bitch because you can't manually lift this bed. I know it has handles right here, but yeah, the dump piston, for lack of a better words. If that dump piston just stops working, or I mean, you can go in from the back and take care of it and knock the pin out so you can lift the bed up and remove the bolts, but man, that's a pain in the ass. I mean, not really. I'm just complaining. It ain't nothing but something to do. I mean, don't ever look at things like they're a pain in the ass, especially if it's equipment that's needed to get certain jobs done. Especially when they help you bring in income. Like, it ain't nothing but something to do. Let me stop complaining. But yeah, anyway, I modified some stuff and rigged that up. And yeah, got my dump bed back. Oh, and those size pieces right there, I cut all that up. Like my job site chainsaw made short work of all of this wood. Y'all just see me use the Milwaukee chainsaw. That's my backyard chainsaw. Yep, that's birch. These are the perfect size rounds too, that you could just hold with this picaroon. This is an 18-inch picaroon too. Where that one piece of wood at? There you go. Let me see if I can hook it. There you go. This one, the bark on here got a different color, but it's extremely white on the inside. Looks like paper. Stranded somewhere on an island, you can learn how to make glue out of certain trees and just valuable crafts and tools and edible bark. Somebody said Oakland in the house. What's up? What's up? Oh goodness, it's Nurse Joy again. Damn. What the hell? I named this slavery because, man, why the hell did I name this live stream slavery? I'm just so over talking. Even though I get on here and talk every day, I just don't care about organizing my thoughts. But no, yeah, I was riding up the road and I was thinking to myself, like what we consider slavery today, like I don't think it was slavery back when people say slavery actually happened. I think a lot of things that happened in the past were like more community based. And then I was thinking about it. If I were to start a community, what rules and restrictions would I impose? And I'm talking about a real, you guys leave where you live and come move on my land or property or whatever the case may be. I'm talking about that type of situation as far as when I say community. And I guess from today's standards of what people think slavery is, you guys would be considered slaves. Because a lot of community-based situations where it's a tight-knit community that, I mean, if people aren't calling it communism, they're just outright calling it slavery. Like, for instance, each and every last one of you would have a task to complete. And you're not always going to get praised for doing your task. Like, you're literally helping out. So the things that you grow, the vehicles you fix, it's all for the betterment of that, for that section or the community as a whole. So it's no longer about you. And I see a lot of people that say they want that type of lifestyle and that desire to get out of this current system, and they just want to move around like-minded people who believe in freedom. And I'm like, you really, some people who actually think that will produce freedom will feel like they are in bondage if that situation were to ever happen to them. Like, you guys would have a lot of chores. Like, you would be expected to do things. You're not always going to get a pat on the back. Out here, you get a pat on the back. You could get praised for doing certain things, but in a setting like that, that's what's expected of you and nothing less. So you're not going to get praised for it. You know, it's no different than some people. They seem to want accolades for being like good parents. They're like, I'm a good mom, I'm a good dad. It's like, that's what's expected of you. Like, you get no kudos for that. And that's what type of time I'm talking about. That's where I'm coming from when I say that. And a lot of people are looking at homesteaders and they're desiring to have that type of life, or they fantasize at night about starting their own communities and moving with nothing but like-minded people. And I really feel like those people who fantasize about that type of lifestyle aren't ready for it because they fantasize about it, which is kind of hard to explain. But I mean, if you have this idea of freedom, I don't see how you would mesh with a community-based living where it's like everybody's on the same type of level, mentally, not mentally, but spiritually. Most often I see this works out for faith-based communities. But as far as like you people, that, you know, you come from like different belief systems and backgrounds, but you all just are scared of the New World Order, or you hate Biden and you want to rally around your disdain for a certain political party and say, man, I want to move to where it's all Republicans at. And then some weird shit happens and you realize the only way to get out of that and break that cycle is to move into actual communities and live amongst each other. I feel like a lot of y'all aren't ready for it. And you would prefer to be under the boot of the so-called tyrannical government than to be than to be chastised by your peers, if that makes any sense. I don't know, my thoughts are all over the place, but I see a lot of people, they'll move into communities like this where they're like, man, they get it. I'm gonna go in here, we're gonna do this, and they don't last. And when they do get ousted from that community because they don't follow certain protocols or meet certain criteria or standards, then they go and badmouth that community. Once again, people, I'm not talking about online community. I'm talking about an actual living situation, which a lot of people have going on right now, where it's many people, everybody chipping in, everybody, like everybody's bringing, like you got one guy, he has the equipment, another guy, he has the skills, the operators, the mechanics, the farmers, the land, the owners, the people who own the land, you have the builders, and they all live together in unison. And I was thinking about the people who say they want to live that way, but they lack that faith or conviction. It's just something popular to say you want right now. Like, I don't think people understand when you move your family into a dynamic like that, it is no longer about you or your family. It's about all of you. And some of these people I hear that say they want to live like that are the same people who really don't know how to distinguish communism from community-based living, I guess. Like, I know I'm gonna have I'm not even reading the chat right now. I'm just looking off into the distance and being hypnotized by the fire. But if you were to live in that type of situation, I believe that you'll end up feeling like a slave. And then I thought about the slaves. Like, when we think of slavery era, were those slaves called slaves? I'm pretty sure they weren't. And the more and more I look at what happened, the more and more I see it, I just feel like that was community-based living. You'll have somebody who owns the land. You have people that chip in, people that work, people that want to work because they want to make that system work. And in order to make that system work, so they don't be relegated to another system, then they all have to chip in equally, not doing the same thing, but that equal amount of put in. Somebody grow the food, somebody who's knowledgeable in that field, somebody to pick it, somebody to harvest it, somebody to skin the chickens. You got processing lineups to skin it, gut it, clean it, preparation, just things where it's like community based like that. Like, I just question at this point in my life if slavery was even slavery. Because all the bad shit they say about slavery is just like, well, Jews in Hollywood, that'll give you that particular aspect. But it's hard to get everyone on the same page. It's really, it is for people who lack faith. That's what I'm saying. Like the best example I can give is like what Pastor Dial is doing with Straightway, with the Straightway community. Own land, people leave where they live, go move on to that land, they chip in, but they all have the same Hebraic faith. What about the atheists? Like, can they do that? I've not heard of any compounds or any reservation or any type of community like where it's like that, where they rally around a belief point and then they live it out, they act on it, they all share, they all put in. real communism hasn't been tried. Yeah, that's what a lot of communists say. And you know what? That's what a lot of anarchists say too. So you got people that say, "Oh, all we need is anarchy," and they were like, "Well, real anarchy has never been tried before, and it's a fucking illusion. It's a fucking illusion." Right now, you have people that believe that this is what I mean by the distinction between community-based living and communism. And speaking of the people today who think the commie is just out to get them and take over their fucking country. It's like you have people call coronavirus a commie takeover. That whole, all that bullshit. They'll call that a commie takeover, right? And I was thinking about it, and I was like, you can't actually call that a commie takeover, because you could say the government centralized power, and they did have Ford and all these manufacturers building shit, but that whole situation was orchestrated by non-governmental agencies, NGOs that run the world. And that has ties directly to capitalism. Like, no one gets that rich and powerful outside. In communism, there is no one above that centralized force that is known as the government. I could be wrong on this. Like, I'm just shooting from the hip here. But I'm just saying. This is why I say, like, people often call me a commie, and I'm like, you know. I'm not. I just see the bullshit in all of these systems that people want to say, we want to get rid of this system and install this system. I saw coronavirus as like some capitalist takeover. People can call it corporatism, but the government got extorted. When you have a centralized bank that the government has to ask permission, they have to ask permission before they start printing shit. Like a private owned bank that owns the current, not the government, but a private owned bank. I just feel like you can't call that communism, because you have privately owned organizations, businesses, insurances. You have all of these things colliding and working together to cajole governments into acting in their favor. I feel like in communism, it would be the other way around, where that power would be actually, like, a lot of people think it's the government, but it's the NGOs. Like, Bill Gates has a shit ton of money. And he's one of the main people that started the Gavi Vaccine Alliance. That had nothing to do with the government. Like, your government was just forced to pay $8 billion. I'm not even going to say forced. I'm just going to say coerced. To pay $8 billion to get vaccines that they didn't even know if they worked or not. Because Pfizer. It's like when you have lobbyists, you know, when you have lobbyists and all of that shit going on, can you actually call that communism? I don't believe so. This is just me doing some free thinking. I'm not making no definitive statements. I'm not trying to rattle any cages. I was just thinking about some shit earlier. Like, this is why I call capitalism bullshit. When I kept seeing all of these people, all of these truthers on YouTube selling their masks while talking about they're against masks, and when you call them out on it, they say, well, what are you, a commie? This is capitalism. This is capitalism at its best. So if I can't capitalize on this and you don't want me to, you must be a commie. They use the word commie like leftists use racism, and they use it against you. Like, they'll do it when they perceive that you have wrong think about the behavior that they engage in. Like, this is what got me started thinking about it. That's why I made a video, like, when was it? Last year, I did a whole live stream on it, and I lost a lot of people behind that, but I was just telling y'all my thoughts. And I got called a commie for calling somebody out for selling masks. And I was like, yo, you're selling masks though. And they were like, yeah, what are you, a commie? So now I can't sell masks in a capitalist society. And I'm like, One minute is corporatism, one minute is capitalist. And it's just like I can see the revolving door between communism and capitalism. And you can say the protocols of the learned elders of Zion is fake all you want, but in that document, they talk about giving the people, giving the Goyim anarchy and capitalism and communism. Like, this is what they expressly name those three systems. Right there, anarchy, capitalism, and communism. Right there. And it's like, this is why I say I just feel like people have been programmed to have, like, the stronghold is the side they have chosen, is sworn allegiance to. Like, that's the stronghold. That side that you chose allegiance to. It's not always a political party. Sometimes it's dogma. It could be a dogmatic belief. It could be a certain ideology that you hold near and dear, because that's the only type of content that you consume, which tells you, hey, this is this and that over there is that. No bullshit. I got called. You laugh somewhere on Jupiter says stand up against mass, go to my store and buy some freedom mask. See, you laughing, but I felt like it was my due. I don't feel like this no more. I've grown up a lot since then, but I didn't even get into an argument, but I left a comment, was talking about that, and I got called a commie for it, and I was like, yo, that you don't think that's morally wrong? They never account for morality, which is severely lacking, but they just believe on the strength because they've read books by their favorite content creators or philosophers that this system, this way of thinking, this is what we need, and if everybody engages in it, then we can fix the world. Like, this is what they believe. It's just like the guy said, communism has never actually been tried before. And a lot of communist people y'all call commies, they'll tell you that. They'll say socialism, they'll separate it. Leninism, Trotskyism, Bolshevism, they got all the isms, which are directly linked to socialism, democratic socialism, but they'll say, yo, true communism has never been tried. Why? And why is that? Why is that every time it goes wrong, they point to some fallacy in the thought process behind the people who purport that, who started that problem, which just so happened to start happening and occurring during the rise of the socialist movement. And then it's like you have to force people to abide by it. Like, you have to force people into that way of life, at which point people feel like you're infringing on my rights and freedoms. Like, it's just the brand of ideology you have been given. In the West, it's something entirely different. Either way, people believe that these systems are the way to salvation. That's just where I was coming from. But I was just thinking about, like, community-based living and how a lot of people who want that, I know good and hell well they will fall to pieces. Because people just want to get around a whole bunch of other people who scream freedom all day. And then they get around those people who scream freedom and find out that those people, they don't know shit. They don't know how to do shit, fix shit, grow shit, cook shit. And then you find out that their freedom means freedom from responsibility. So they don't want to fucking chip in. When you tell them what to do to make the community better, they call you an authoritarian. They call you a tyrant. Now you have to enforce. You have to enforce some shit, or just kick people out. Like, unless you're wired to live that way, you're going to get kicked out. Like, these same people, like when I was watching that Beachy Amish show on YouTube, I forget that guy's name. There's something about the Beachy Amish. They have more lax rules than the Amish. They're practically Mennonites. But but the guy was talking, and he was saying what we would consider to be some official logic when it comes to living. But in the comment section, you saw people call that a cult. They called their way of life a cult. Why? Because they raise children in that way of life, and they don't want their children to leave that way of life. So they'll give their children, after they finish high school, which I think only goes up to like 8th grade, or not high school, but their education, like when they get older, they can go out to the real world. If they want it, they can have it. But most of the time, those kids come back. They come back and live in the house of their fathers. Talking about the Beachy Amish here. And people call that brainwashing. They say you have a strong desire to go back home because you've been brainwashed since you were a kid. Like you don't want to come out here and watch fucking Little Mermaid and partake in Drag Queen Story Hour and sit here and vote for the lesser of two evils because you have been brainwashed since a fucking kid that, hey, this is how we live. So now you're going back. Even if it's on your own free will, people will say you're brainwashed. And when you decide to stay, people will say you're in a cult. Granted, some people, they grow up, they're like, yo, I don't want to do this no more. They move to New York City and their life is in shambles. They get a fucking studio apartment that's like $5,000 a month. You know, when they got a whole farmhouse just waiting for them, just like, yo, anytime. You know, they choose to, you know, go to their clubs. They become alcoholics. They drink a lot. You know, but it's just a different dynamic of living I was thinking about, where people have been led to believe that. Somebody said, the hell are y'all talking about? Civilized government requires a very high degree of honesty and mutual consent. There has to be accountability. A living man pays no taxes on his land and labor. Instead, the corporations are taxed and controlled. Under Germanic National Socialism. BG, my shirt never came in the mail. I paid for expedited shipping. Fuck them shirts. But honestly speaking, it does appear, if you want to go by man systems, that National Socialism is better than both socialism and capitalism. I mean, because I don't know all the ins and outs, but unless banks had a lot of shit to do with it, it seemed like that country went from nothing to something in record time under National Socialism. But I digress. But even then, that's not the way, because that shit never lasts. What lasts? That's truth. Truth is unchanging. But that shit won't last. You're always going to have a small contingent of people that feel like you're doing wrong by them, even when you're doing everything right. Like you can ask 5 different people. You can ask 5 different people, what's your definition of freedom? And you're going to get 5 different answers. You ask 5 different people the definition of freedom, you might get 10 different answers from 5 fucking people. People are fucking retarded. Which led me to thinking about my first live stream that I ever did on this channel, which was called Don't Follow Me. And I asked people, like, why the fuck are y'all such followers? I now know. I don't know if y'all remember that. Y'all, some of y'all new here. And I was like, yo, why y'all follow, like, don't follow, you know, y'all just love to follow people. Like, it doesn't even have to make sense as long as you're following somehow. Like, you'll believe you're right. Like, you're stuck in your own, how do we say it? You surround yourself with propaganda. It's different when propaganda is put upon you. It's different when propaganda is forced upon you. A lot of y'all go out and just heap to yourselves propaganda. Y'all love it. It makes your day. It literally does. Some of y'all, it's just like coffee. Some of y'all wake up and go on Twitter, and y'all need to hear these various opinions about shit going on that nobody knows what the fuck is going on except those people involved directly in what's going on. But y'all can't start y'all day till y'all get on Twitter and have an argument with somebody. Some of you. But for the first time in like 5 months, I was active on Twitter. I got a Twitter page. For those of y'all don't know, don't follow me on Twitter. I don't follow nobody on Twitter. It's just the emblem of me, and I posted some dumbass clips on there. I don't engage with people, but I was just on there, and I was going through some of the Russia-Ukraine shit and this other coronavirus shit going on, and people really make you, you know, like it just, like some of the arguments you find on Twitter and some of the just the caliber of people that you'll find on Twitter just speaking, just arguing, I can understand why scientists believe there's too many people in the world. It's like I get it now. Like you'll go from hating the Georgia Guidestones to like, well, I mean, I guess that's not even, you know, that's understandable. Even though it's wrong, but it's like, yeah, it's just a lot of, you know, just a lot of just fossil fuels walking around. And then when I was going through that Twitter shit, I wasn't even engaged with nobody. I was just going through Twitter. And bro, I felt something in me that I haven't felt in a long time, since like the last time I was on Twitter. It was like extreme anger and rage. Like I felt like I had to prove something. I felt like I had to teach these people some shit that they didn't know. Like, I don't care if you want to know it. It's my job. I'm here and I have to tell you this shit because you're acting stupid according to my standards right now. So now I have to engage. Shit is like a dopamine hit. Right? Well, I see why some of y'all just be on Twitter all fucking day reading Candace Owens tweets, going through the comment section and wanting to argue against any liberal. Like just looking for the beef. Like I get it, but even that in and of itself is bondage when you're screaming freedom. Like you have to free yourself from that. It's not good enough just to throw out the TV. That black screen, your device, that shit got a lot of y'all in a stranglehold right now. Rear naked choke. A lot of y'all getting choked the fuck out by y'all phones right now. Cause y'all just want to be on social media all fucking day commenting on shit and then arguing with people who respond to your comment. Like that shit, it makes you feel some type of way. And it's like I shared that weight, but when you go through these devices and social media pages, it's like you gain that weight right back. Like it feels good I'm not on that shit no more. It's like I'm on YouTube, but I don't actively seek out content on YouTube, except for what I'm already into. And that's what I'm into. A lot of the things that you see me doing. Tools, how to repair shit. Looking for knowledge that can actually help me in my field, help me get better, or give me knowledge that I could directly apply to my life. Just some people just look for useless knowledge and that fulfills them, and then you get mad when somebody you think is elite calls you an expendable container or a useless eater. It's like you really are. And it's like if you think about the whole world as a community, it's like, well, what are you doing? A lot of people, nothing. Nothing at all. I mean, I'm just saying, except being a drain, a parasite. And I was like, damn. Somebody said, how is knowledge useless? Who said that? Who said how is knowledge useless? Oh, darn. Are you serious right now? Oh, darn said, how is knowledge you? Are you asking me? Damn, old darn, where have you been this whole fucking live stream? Not all knowledge leads to freedom and power. A lot of knowledge that y'all heap to yourselves leads to bondage. It's nothing but a burden, a yoke that weighs you down and you drown in it. You consider it knowledge because from a worldly perspective, that's your knowledge. But it's not knowledge because you can't apply it. You'll never get wise from it. You get the difference. Old darn said that don't mean it's useless. Okay, old darn. Somebody said the truth will set you free, flat earth. Oh darn, are you a flat earther? Are you a flat earther? Now, I just want to give an example of what I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck what type of earther you are. I'm just saying, like you just had somebody in the live chat. This for you, old darn. You just had somebody in the live chat say truth will set you free, and it was like, yo, flat earth. Okay, so now he said that. Now I know the earth is flat. Now what? How can I apply that to my life? Wisdom is applied knowledge. How can I apply the earth is flat to my fucking life? How can I make the lives of those around me better? All I can do is tell them the earth is flat and then get into arguments with people who don't believe so. That's fucking useless. It doesn't lead to salvation. It's not going to help you in your field. It's not going to lead to nothing but more strife for no fucking reason. You want to know because you're a nosy ass individual. So you're like, yeah, it's good to know useless shit. You're probably the type of person who has neighbors. You peek out the blinds at them. You're like, what? What kind of car did he just buy now? You're probably that guy. Just nosy as fuck. But when it comes to actually being able to do something with that knowledge, you fall short, don't you? So in the end, it's not wisdom. The earth being flat is not wisdom at all. Just because you know it does not make you wiser than everybody else that doesn't know it. And if you weren't here the other live stream, I gave examples when I was talking about how to do a voltage drop test, how to diagnose electrical issues in your car. I could teach you that. I could tell you that. That's knowledge, me telling you that. You could then directly apply that to your life or your situation, your circumstance, etc. You could then begin to fix the vehicles of your friends, family members, your wife, fiance, whoever it is. You could help people in need. You could actually make a difference and affect change. That's knowledge. And you applying that shit is wisdom, son. You have something to pass down of extreme value. That goes for anything. I even use scripture as an example. When they brought the gospel, they brought a way to eternal salvation. So when you apply that, when you internalize that and apply that to your life, it leads to salvation. That knowledge you got from that apostle or preacher or whoever gave it to you, that wisdom, that knowledge, it's wise for you to act on it and it leads somewhere. You see what I'm saying? Faith-based things. I'm talking about real knowledge. Shit that saves you. Oh darn, do you understand what I'm saying? Me knowing the earth is flat isn't gonna fucking help you, oh darn. It's really not. You still gonna be just as dumb as you were before you found out that fact. You truly are. Except now you're just gonna have more burden because you're gonna go around telling people the fucking earth is flat. Then you're gonna start calling people globetard. He's like, well, he doesn't want to hear that the earth is flat. So now you create opposition for yourself. You don't know how to let shit go. Everybody must know that the fucking earth is flat. You leave your fucking job. You start drawing maps on your wife's fine paints of Europe wall. You start scribbling equations everywhere on the fucking window treatments. Your fucking family hates you. Your in-laws hate you. Your girlfriend's mom hates you. Her dad hates you. You don't even have a girlfriend because you're fucking hated. No one wants to be around you. And it's not always what you do, it's how you do it. There's a lot of people that know things. Good for them. They're okay with people not knowing those things. Me personally, I don't believe viruses cause illness. I don't even believe in coronavirus. That scam they just ran on you was a fat ass nothing burger. But I'm not going to sit here and argue with you about that. I'm not going to argue with y'all about that. There's a lot of people listening to me right now that actually believe coronavirus is real. Something is going around. I got sick. It must be true. It must be fucking true. I spoke my piece on it. I'm over it. That knowledge isn't going to fucking help you. I started this channel off right. I did. Barricade Garage started right. I was showing people real knowledge, how to fix their current situation. And that's the type of shit that can lift people out of poverty for real and make a difference in their life. The skill set that I have in life right now can actually help people. That knowledge, when I pass it down to my daughter, my kids, that shit can actually help. Me passing down a flat earth to my kids is going to cause nothing but pain and despair. Look at the world we live in. You could also say that about being a believer in the Most High, the Creator, the Messiah, Christ, etc. It's going to cause pain and despair. Exactly. But the solution in that is eternal life. What is the end all? What is there to gain with knowing flat earth? Does that lead to salvation? No, it fucking doesn't. It's a dead end. Is it exciting? Yes. Can we talk about it? Yes. Is it pretty cool to wonder what's going on up there? Of course. But I don't consider that knowledge. I can observe viruses destroying cells is my thing. See, there he goes. There he goes. There he goes. I'm about to sit here and get into it with him about pleomorphic organisms. Like, we don't need to have that conversation. I'm reading a book right now called Move Your DNA. I have a shit ton of books on my shelf. Guys, just because I don't post up and post videos of my bookshelf doesn't mean I don't read and have an extraordinary bookshelf. Like, there's information, not knowledge, I'll call it information. You get my point. There's no need. I don't even feel like sitting here going around, and I'm not about to sit here and do that with you about that. But yeah, coronavirus is fake as fuck. And so is polio. And so is AIDS. Even according to your own experts. Even according to the guy who invented the PCR test, AIDS is bullshit. HIV does not cause AIDS. But that's not my fight. See, just shifting into that mode where I feel like I have to battle everybody, it just puts a certain spirit over you. Like, that's not even what I don't even want. That's just not what I do. Like, I don't have to argue endlessly about things that ultimately don't mean nothing. It's good to look into things to edify yourself, but at the end of the day, that doesn't mean nothing. That's not going to help you. It's really not. Somebody said, I feel you, BG. They wouldn't get it anyway. They wouldn't. I did a whole skit on that, and they still didn't get it. They still didn't get it. Like, you don't think I wanted to go on a whole tirade about how when they released the lab leak theory, how I wanted to scream at everybody and tell them that's just more military mind games? Like, they put you in a paradigm to choose left and right, except now it's either it exists and the premise is it exists, and now you have to choose whether it was fucking created in a lab or it was released by a bat. It's like you're still arguing from the same premise. Like, everybody abandoned the whole, yo, this is a fucking hoax. Shit went right out the window for the more sensationalized lab leak theory, bioweapon theory. The shit just doesn't fucking exist. Even when the shit refused to kill kids, people were still like, it's a fucking bioweapon and they're trying to kill us all. Fucking read the Georgia Guidestones. Coronavirus was created in a lab to kill all of us, dude, and they're fucking killing all of us. My grandma died this year. Even though my newborn caught coronavirus and fucking lived. How the fuck did that happen if this is a fucking bioweapon of epic proportion? That bitch is extremely old. She died. My baby have no fucking immune system whatsoever, caught coronavirus and lived. How the fuck did that happen, dude? It doesn't fucking matter. I've been pushed into choosing sides that are based on the same fucking premise, dude. So it doesn't even fucking matter. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I try so hard to wake my brother up to the fact that it's a fucking bioweapon. And he looked at me and said, then why the fuck aren't you outside in a fucking biosuit? And then I looked back at him and said, fuck. You might have a fucking point, dude. Fuck me, dude. That's what they did. Y'all didn't even realize what they did. In the end, the lab leak theory people and the whole coronavirus Wuhan bat people, in the end, they agreed. And the lab leak theory people was like, it's a fucking lab leak bioweapon. They're trying to kill us all. Georgia Guidestones. They made a song of it. And then the Wuhan bat people, they were like, well, I mean, then why aren't you wearing a fucking biosuit then? If it's a fucking bioweapon. And they were just like, fuck. Maybe I need a triple mask. But I'm against mask. I don't know how to fucking feel at this point. Fuck. Let me go on YouTube and watch a couple truther videos and I'll get back right with you. How dare you try to best me, Roderick? I'll fucking show you, dude. I'm gonna go on YouTube and get some knowledge. Let me go to BitChute and then I'll answer all your questions in a couple weeks. There's a couple truthers on BitChute. They really fucking get it, dude. I don't know how to answer this. Michael Carl, get out. Michael Carl, get the fuck out, please. Get out. Michael Carl, maybe you're not the same guy. No, I think the guy that was just like super on some race shit was just, he had a different name. But that guy, every fucking live stream, like a million times during the live stream, was like, talk about race. Does race exist? Does race exist? Hey, Barricade, does race exist? Do you really think race exists? Are there races or races? Are we racing somewhere? Are you really black? Are you really a black guy? I feel like you work too much. Does race really fucking exist? Dude, I just broke my fucking truther ceiling, dude. Like I hit a wall last month, but I've broken through that wall. Like that fucking invisible ceiling, that dome. Yeah, I've broken past it, dude. Fucking broken past my own walls. The earth has to be flat. Look at the fucking sun. All truth is Geometra effect. News, bro. Come kick it. Sometimes Zach does live every... Why the fuck? Listen. That name sounds familiar too. Geometra effect. That sounds extremely familiar. Why the fuck would I go kick it with him? For what? What truth does he have? What? You can't just be like, people got truth. You be like, what truth? At this point, I don't even... Somebody said, I miss the comedic BG. Yeah, well, there's a lot of people that didn't even find me funny, and that just made me feel bad. And then I was like, well, I'll just stop making comedy. And then YouTube, they like totally fucking shadow banned me. And when I was being shadow banned after that skit I did on Jewish people, do you remember? It was just like, fuck. And all these fucking people, they rescinded their invites for me to come on their show and do interviews. So now I feel outcasted. I felt outcasted, dude. And I made less and less YouTube, dude. I made less and less YouTube money. And to the point it's fucking embarrassing, dude. Now everybody hates BJ. Like, fuck. Fucking Jews. I just play victim like shit. Y'all see, I just play victim like shit. Nah, but all in all, I grew past that. That was an era. That was a moment in time. Some people want to hold on to moments in time so bad that they just don't grow. And I feel like this is why I look on Facebook sometimes, just fucking around, and I see like my Facebook friends, the people I have friended on Facebook, like they're doing the same shit they were doing like 5 years ago. Like they refuse to grow. It's unreal. Like if you ever paid attention to people, like they have the same memes are even being shared. Not even making this shit up. They're talking about the same shit. They're being fooled in the same way. Or they're following politics the same fucking way. Like you hit a switch, cut on, hit a switch, cut off. Hit a switch, cut on, hit a switch, cut off. They just follow all the fucking breadcrumbs, every fucking narrative. No type of peace, no type of understanding. Just running around chasing the world's brand of knowledge that leads nowhere. The only thing that changed with them is they either got a divorce, relationship fucked up, they lost their car, they're fucking broke as fuck now, waiting on taxes so they can tax ball for a season or two. Like just the same shit. Just no type of growth. No, the sky is blue because it reflects the ocean. Oh gosh, I don't want to get into it. I really don't want to get into it. I just want to throw this birch. This might be beechwood. This might be beechwood. No, it's definitely birch. I don't want to get into it with the super crip, all-knowing wood guys though. So I'm gonna just throw it in the fire. Act like we didn't even see it. Just tuck that right there. There you go, buddy. Need new shoestrings. I don't know. I'm kind of rambling on here. So you're saying knowledge is useless? Gosh. Oh, I'm definitely throwing it in here. Just the whole fucking trunk. Well, this ain't even a trunk, just a chunk. It's going. Bro, what advice do you have? Up, it scrolled up. There goes your new home. I hope you fucking burn. I got cookies I need to throw in there. I got, oh, but before I even do all that, let's pitchfork it. Let's pitchfork it. No, what that one guy asked, I might answer that while I'm pitchforking. Bro, what advice do you have when one's wife is okay with living with that refund bushy lifestyle. I don't want to be living that way anymore, but she doesn't. Okay. The It's not what you wrote, it's how you wrote that's making that difficult for me to answer. I don't bougie. You by bushy you mean like bougie. Like you spelled that wrong, bro. Like that's she's living with that the refund. Oh, the tax refund bougie. Oh, she's like a tax baller. Is that what you're saying? Like she balls out during tax time, like she's on. Oh darn, said BG. Man, bring it in, oh darn. Oh darn. Oh darn. Come here. Come here, cuz. Come here. You know you the big homie, bro. Come here. Come here, oh darn. You big homie, big back bitch, you. Come here, big hugs. Ain't nothing but something to do. Just big hugs. And I do smell good. I do smell good. No, I don't smell like coke powder. I smell like aftershave. I smell aftershave and cedar. Where you at, oh darn? What did one guy say? I don't know what you're talking about. Saying bougie. I don't know. I don't. But I guess you're saying like your girlfriend lives like bougie, and I guess you live with her, and you don't want to live like that no more. I had kind of a similar situation. I had kind of a similar situation. Matter of fact, I did. If it's what you're actually saying, I don't know, because you really don't know how to type. But not taking digs. You're kind of cool though. But I had a similar situation. I got the fuck out of that relationship. That shit went nowhere. Like I had my beliefs and certain things that I wouldn't cave on. And guys, I'm gonna tell you the first red flag you see in women. This how you know you think. Look, this is what women do. These are the women you stay awake when they do this. Always in the fucking camera, just on the phone. Look, I was talking to this woman, and I'm going on and on about some real, we kicking it, and I'm spitting my piece from the heart. She said, why do I have these beliefs, and why do I believe the way I do? I ran down the whole history, right? I got lost in the zone. I look over at her after I make a point, and she's over there in the fucking phone Snapchat filter. So it was like, yeah, stay away from those types. But you just gotta move on. I'm not gonna say I don't know your situation. You might be married. I don't know what you got going on. So that's hard for me to say. But yeah, just living on tax. Like I made that proposition to the old shorty. I ain't going, put names out there, but I was like, look, you ain't paying much a month. I'm sitting here. I'm renting a room out of a townhouse for what was it, $600. And here you are in a 2-bedroom apartment for like $50. Like $50. Just got a 2-bedroom apartment. I was like, look, let me move in with you. That way I can save up money, because I'm making $8 an hour at this car wash. And I'm paying $600 a month in rent. I can move in with you, save a shit ton of money, and we can go get a house in North Carolina somewhere. Because North Carolina cheap. I always wanted to live in North Carolina. Like I like North Carolina. And she was like, no, because then I'm gonna lose my benefits. And like she gets so much, and then like she'll ask me for money. She still asks me for money. And she'll get back like $12,000 on taxes. And then just like ask me for money. Like ain't worth, don't really do shit. Got like a little, just full of vanity. The boyfriend she does have ain't shit. Doesn't know how to fix her fucking vehicle. So I get called for that. It's like and it's like, bro, it's taxing. It really is. Which I help whenever possible, but it's like, damn, like, I don't know. And to be honest, I feel like good men like me are the reason why these type of women are still dealing with busters, because it's like we will help them. Like, it's hard for me not to help somebody. Like, believe it or not, I know I talk a lot of shit, but like when somebody's like, yo, I need help, I'm like, you know, how can I assist you? And she just fucks with an ain't shit dude, still wants money from me. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? You know, you might call her every now and then, her fucking phone off. I'm like, yo, you're an adult. You're an adult. Why the fuck is your cell phone off? Still smoking weed. Still smoking weed. You know, like, I'm just like, bro. Somebody said you shouldn't help someone if they burned you, and it's different when it's your baby moms though. Like, I didn't want to go there, but I went there. Fuck it, leave it to Beaver. It's different. You know, it's just different. So I feel what the guy was saying. I don't know if that's your situation, but it's like, I understand that you can't help everybody. You try to be a nice guy and you try to help people out, because that's just in my nature. But you do get taken advantage of, and they don't seek out men that are actually valuable, because they siphon off of you and your value. So then they fuck with like busters and drug dealers, or I don't even know what the fuck that nigga doing. He drives a fucking Nissan Altima. He's a smoker. They sit up there and smoke all the fucking money up, smoking weed, and it just ain't shit. When they give you hate, give them love. Man, all that shit sound good, son. Where you go? Come back. All that shit sound good. Get the fuck out. Get out. Who said, when they give you hate, give them love. Give them love and big hugs. And give more love, and maybe read a folk tale. And maybe tuck them in at night. No, nigga, they need to get out. But yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I don't agree with you. I'm just making jokes. But I mean, it ain't nothing to go around and just start bad-mouthing people. I understand people are in peculiar situations, but you have to, Baloney Bone said, I never realized how much harm weed was doing to me until I quit. Man, listen, I understood the harm weed actually does to people when I stopped, and not only lost the friends that continued to smoke, that didn't want to hang around me because they felt like I was a fucking Debbie Downer, but the people you used to mess with that still smoke, you look at their lives, and their lives are always done went to shit. Like, I went away for 5 fucking years. I come back, these people still doing the same damn thing. Do you know how much you can accomplish in 5 years? But fuck 5 years. Do you know how much you can accomplish in 2 weeks? Son, I accomplished all of this in like the past 3 months. Imagine what you can accomplish in 5 years. And I come back home to these people doing the same shit and still asking me for shit. They still smoking it up. They still rolling through Instagram, posting pics, stunting for the gram, doing all that immature shit. Snapchat filters popping. Like, and asking me for money. And I'm like, I came home, I didn't even have a shirt. All my clothes gone. Homeless. Living with Aunt Alistine, son. Yo, my home plan when I came home from prison was with Aunt Alistine. For those of you that don't have an Auntie Alistine, I'm going to tell you how the fuck that goes. Auntie Alistine is something else. Auntie Alistine, if you listening, I'm sorry. But living with you is something else. Bro, I jumped at the first chance to get into a homeless shelter, the first chance I fucking got. She getting in fights, the MS-13s, running all throughout the fucking building. That's why I hate apartment buildings. I can't live in apartment buildings no more. MS-13 running all throughout the apartment buildings. I'm not even like a reformed gangster. I'm just not even into that type of shit no more. These little niggas, they don't care. Like, it's just the situations you put yourself in. Like, I learned how to avoid certain situations by not putting myself in them at all. I could walk past some guys doing that Bama shit, and my auntie, she'll just all the fucking mouth in the world. She'll get you into some shit. And she walks with a fucking cane. Like damn, aunt. So yeah, I'm just homeless shelter time. Like, told the PO and like, yeah, I can't do this. Like, everything I got from scratch. But that's not good enough. Some people are still doing the same shit. And this goes back to what I was saying earlier. Like, people are lacking growth because they want to stay stuck in their current interest or ideologies or whatever it is, that it becomes a stronghold for them. And they believe it's the right thing to do. They're very dogmatic about it. This is what I was saying about people that smoke weed. 9 times out of 10, 2 years have passed and you'll still be doing the same shit. You can't even move anywhere without asking, yo, where the weed at? Where the weed at? Remember that? Remember those people? And you just get it, you like, yo, cut, chill. Like, just, like chill, son. They're like, yo, where the weed at? On the corner asking people where the weed at. You like, yo, this, like, don't do that in my neighborhood, bro. Like, get out. As a matter of fact, get the fuck out. And these be the same people talking about, I want freedom. These are the same people. Freedom. Where's my fucking freedoms? Fucking convoy. Fuck yeah. One whole time you're in bondage to your vices. Just in all types of bondage, screaming for freedom. But I tell you, people something else, bro. People are something fucking else. That's why I don't even get into it no more. I don't even get into it no more. I want my fucking freedoms. Then can't even go 24 hours without smoking weed. When they wake up, they have to smoke. You know people who really smoke and they really smoke for a living and they smoke all fucking... They can't eat until they smoke. This is what they did with people that smoke weed say. I can't eat until I smoke. That's what it starts to do to you. Then when they do eat, they be like, I just ate. It's like, I smoke, I'm high. I need to smoke again. Then they gotta smoke before they go to bed. I gotta smoke before I can't just fall asleep, son. If I don't hit a J before I go to bed, I'ma just be restless as fuck. And you really don't want me restless wandering throughout your house at night, son. Like, I need to smoke so I can go to sleep. And then maybe you could tuck me in. Then they smoke, they wake up, I gotta smoke. I can't even get up until I smoke. I can't leave. I have to right now. Just start doing weird shit. Just start tweaking. Somebody said weed heads are hilarious. Them niggas is annoying. Where the weed heads at? Where y'all at? Y'all niggas is annoying. Somebody said that's cocaine. That's everything. That's all these vices that the drugs have to offer. Bro, when drugs get a hold, you're annoying. I don't give a fuck if it's weed, crack, meth, the dipper, Oxycontin, Suboxone strips. Ecstasy, you're fucking annoying. No one wants that shit around you. And then you get mad at your people because they don't want you to live with them. And then you're like, everybody turned their back on me. Yeah, because you're a little bitch. You're a little bitch boy that won't grow the fuck up and man up and do what you have to do. You're not a boy no more. But you want people to treat you like a boy. You're not a fucking boy. You're not. This is what the guy who owned the tree company was telling me. He was like, yo, can you want to work with me? I can pay you $250 a day. I told y'all the story. Well, apparently his whole staff is just methed out. Just meth. Just Jordan Peterson the fuck out. All of them. He's like, yo, they show up late. They come to work high as fuck. Operating chainsaws high as fuck. Like, I can't really. And then when you're a boss and you're in that position, you don't want to really tell people like, yo, don't do this in their personal life that may affect their work. It's like, how do you balance that? You really can't without looking like the bad guy. That's why he was asking me if I could work for him, because I'm sober, I'm a hard worker, I'm level-headed, and I'm clear-minded. And I have a level of understanding about me that you won't even find in most mature adults. And the main reason is I have no vices. I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do none of that shit. Nothing. No cigarettes, no weed, no dippers, no none of that shit. I don't drink occasionally when it's convenient for me to drink because some family came over. I don't drink at cookouts. I don't drink because I've been peer pressured to. I don't do the shit. And it's hard to find good workers like that, especially in physical labor fields like treescaping and landscaping. And like, those people they get real sketchy real quick. Like, trust me. Like, I got a guy that wants to work with me up the street and he's fucked up. I think I told y'all, I told y'all about that. Like, damn, I want to help you out, but son, all you do is sit in front of the fucking hotel. If you're not begging for money, I understand you're begging for money. But then I see you with a bottle. See, now we have a problem. I can't. Like, I can't. Like, you could take the chance. Then at that point, it's, do you take a risk on that person? Like, do you risk having that person around you, bringing that person back to the house, or just taking them out in the field, or operating your equipment, and you don't know what the fuck they're capable of or how inebriated they are? Like, fuck no. Like, it just, so y'all gotta cut these drugs out. Like, you're fucking yourself over. Y'all need to stop this shit. I'm talking to you. You in the fucking chat. You. Just fucking stop. And be the main one. It'd be them type of people complaining about a lack of opportunities. They feel like they've been wronged. They feel like they're under some type of government tyranny. Nigga, that drug is terrorizing you. Nigga, that stick, even that cigarette is your fucking tyrant. You can't leave that shit. That shit got a hold over you. That shit is in your mind, body, and soul. Even cigarettes. When you can't sleep at night without smoking a cigarette first, or your first thought when you wake up is, I gotta smoke a cigarette because I just woke the fuck up. That shit got your spirit, son. And it's hard for people to understand that they still smoke. You like, when when I smoked, I used to listen to people tell me to stop smoking. That's what they said. They was like, yo, just fucking stop smoking. Like, and those people were fucked up. So I didn't fucking listen to those people. Those people had weird shit going on in their fucking lives. Like, it was always just stop smoking. It was like, why? It's like, because you're killing yourself. Yeah, I know that. It's like, but I like it. So why would I stop? It's like, at that point, death isn't even enough. When somebody tell you, yo, stop smoking, and you say, why? And you're like, because you're killing yourself. At that point, you give zero fucks about death. because you're so addicted to that cigarette. But yet you're the same person that complains about government mandates and you won't even die for these freedoms you say you want so fucking badly. You won't even buck the system. You won't even lose your fancy job. You're not even willing to do that because the mandates. You have to comply. You got kids. But yet here you are smoking a cigarette that's going to be the death of you. So you have chosen that cigarette over the brand of freedom you say you want. You've chosen that cigarette over your kids. Once you go, who the fuck is going to watch them? You're in bondage to that cigarette. You're in bondage to that cigarette. I'm talking to you. You can act like I'm not talking to you all you fucking want, but you're in fucking bondage. Until you can conquer that, how the fuck are you going to take on the world? How are you going to take on the world when you can't even take on your own vices? Somebody said everything kills. You can say that about everything, but in the end, does that mean I'm supposed to walk around with black fucking lungs? With fluid in my lung? Does that mean I'm supposed to have like, and then you get older, fluid build up, diabetic as fuck, hooked up to a fucking machine, fucking bedridden, just all out of breath, your stamina just depleted. Your stamina depleted. You know why I stopped smoking? So I could fight better. Because that's what gang members do in prison. They fight. I had homies that smoked cigarettes. They would get this shit. I had big homies that smoked cigarettes. They would get duffed out in the fucking corner of a cell. They had no stamina. You hit hard, but you have no fucking stamina to keep going. You're not long-winded. You're done. You throw 10 punches, you're fucking out. You fucking suck. You're a slave to that shit. You 6'5", but you gonna fuck around and let somebody that's 5'10" work you into a fucking corner and then beat the fuck out of you. Cause your God is that fucking cigarette. There's a bunch of people, somebody said fighting is really exhausting. No, it's really not. It's like working. It's really not. I understand when you got them gloves on, your hands do get heavy. Feel like you lifting cement bags when you do it long enough. But when you fighting, it's sport. It ain't nothing but sport. Ain't nothing but something to do at the end of the day. That's how I looked at it. That's what we often did that just to have fun. We used to fight just because we were bored. Like bare knuckled, like throw down. Because there wasn't shit else to do. Punch in the face, just, yeah, like you're a straight enemy. Like you owe me money. Just fight. And ain't no stop until you either fall or we just get tired. Like this shit is nothing but something to do. But you lose your stamina. Like you can't, bro, and there's people that smoking that's mad at me right now. They smoke. Okay, I'm not even talking about you, but I'm talking about you. Or rather, I'm not talking about you, I'm just talking to you. There's people that don't smoke. I'm not fucking talking to you. I'm talking to people that smoke. There's a difference. Like, stop smoking and you'll fucking feel it. What difference? Well, first you gotta fucking stop smoking. And that fucking nicotine patch is toxic too. No fucking patch. Just stop like a fucking man's supposed to stop. Stop. You don't need no fucking patch. That's for bitches. Just cut that shit out. You don't need to be weaned. That's for fucking babies. Babies get weaned. I need to have this patch. And the patch is gonna help me control my cravings. You sound like a bitch right now. You do know that, right? Just fucking stop. Guys, I wouldn't tell you to do nothing that I didn't do my damn self. I stopped cold fucking turkey. No patch, no none of that shit. You can stop. You don't need no fucking patch. Fuck is wrong with y'all? How the fuck did I even start talking about this? ES915, I think you had something to do with it. E513, get out. Because I think you got me started on this. Get out. How the fuck did I even... I was talking about something else. Bro, stop fucking smoking. There's people I love out there right now that they just smoke. But this some real shit, I'm telling you. You'll feel a lot better. And people like, it's smoking cigarettes and innocent. That shit worse than smoking weed. And weed is bad. Weed fucks you up. You can't tell me that when you put smoke to something and inhale it, it doesn't fuck your body up. You are stupid if you believe that. And just because we all gotta die, kills you, is not an excuse to be fucked up. If that's the case, then you might as well end it all right fucking now. And if you're gonna end it all right now, at least go out with some style, put a vest on and go bomb some shit. But we all, everything kills us. Then go murk some shit and off yourself. If that's how you feel. I mean, they need to give us our freedom. And then I'm gonna go up to the Capitol building and demand my freedom. Nigga, you need to demand your freedom from that cigarette you sucking on. From that blunt that you can't put down. From that crack pipe. From that bag of, you need freedom from that bag of cocaine. You need freedom from that strip, from that pill. And a lot of y'all out there need freedom from your friends. You need to be delivered. You need to be delivered from from your friends. Because them ain't your friends. God forgive me for all my sins, deliver me from my enemies and all my friends. I got some good charcoal out of this. Look at this bad boy right here. Dang. Good, ain't it? I might as well smoke a beef shoulder off. Y'all make me want to fire up the grill right now. Y'all make me want to fire up the grill right now. Somebody said, once I see the science of weed smoke being as bad as cigarettes, I'll keep smoking because I've been smoking weed since 13. Yeah, I've heard that one before too. Don't mean it's fucking bad from you. People be waiting on for some type of scientific report or something to justify them stop smoking to come from the same people they say they don't fucking trust. They waiting for a report to come from the same people that say there's too many fucking people in the world. And now they building dispensaries every fucking where, and y'all don't think that's fucking weird? Nah, nigga, it ain't because they can come out. I could put a report. I guarantee you, I could put a report on your desk right now that says this shit is more fucked up than cigarettes. You still won't stop smoking because you're in bondage to it. Call it what it is. I just like when people honest. You're not looking for facts. Now it's about your feelings. You love smoking weed. You like the way it makes you feel. You know it's fucked up. Y'all see this smoke right here, son? Look at this shit. Y'all think I'm really about to sit here and inhale shit? Do you know what you smoke out of? Backwoods? A bong? Garcia Vega? Zigzags? What you smoke out of? Cigarellos? Y'all see this shit? It doesn't matter. You put it on fire. You're smoking it. What smoke is good for you? Not steam, smoke. What smoke is good for you? That shit is carcinogenic. Somebody said weed. I know y'all weed heads in here, but y'all won't admit that you're in bondage to it. You'll pass it off as it's actually healthy, or you'll say some shit like, I'm waiting when they tell me to report is that it's just as bad as smoking cigarettes, then I'll stop. Yeah, you say all that shit, but you don't fucking mean it. You do it because you're in bondage to it. You lack freedom from it. You haven't been delivered from it yet. That's okay. It's all big hugs around here, but I'm saying be honest with yourself. It doesn't matter how many facts, book reports, media reports, scientists say that it's bad for you, you're still going to do it. So don't sit up here and say you'll stop when they say it's bad, because that's a fucking lie. Somebody said edibles. Man, fuck edibles. Why the fuck would I want to eat something and just be fucked up? Why do I need the why? What are you running from? Why do you need edibles? For what? Now you want to eat something and get high. Why? I'm not even arguing from a perspective of it being good or bad from you. Like, that's what you do. You know, big hugs. But it's like, why are y'all so pressed to get high? What are y'all running from? A lot of y'all got anxiety for some fucking reason. What are you running from? A lot of y'all under peer pressure because of the type of friends you hang around or your social circles. Or because you think that shit makes you look cool. Salt Distributor said, you're right, I don't care. See, we can be cool. I like you. But everybody else trying to justify what bullshit means. Like, yo, well, if they do this, then I'll do this. Like, you're lying. You're fooling yourself. I mean, y'all still cool too, but you're full of shit. And you would be, you know, sacrificed in the event of a zombie horde. Because you're lying to yourself. And you can't be fruitful as long as you're fucking lying to yourself. You got to be honest with yourself. That's the first step towards personal growth. Paraplegic said, I'm good in zombie hordes. No, for those of you new to the channel, I have this imaginary situation where if we were to ever get caught in a flash zombie horde, like on like Walking Dead, where they were just surrounded by zombies for no fucking reason, you would be tripped up so somebody more important can get away. You would be sacrificed so the zombies could stop chasing us, more important folk, and eat you, so we can get away and continue building, growing, nurturing, and using our skills to make what we have built in this fucked up time even better. So that means you are fucking useless. That means you are literally an expendable container at that point. That's what I mean by you would be tripped up or sacrificed in the event we get caught in a zombie horde. Hopefully you guys understand now, but some of you did, but some of you are new here because you saw Alex Jones share one of my videos on his website, and then you came over here thinking shit was all cookies and bubbles. So there's that. Somebody said, see, you got to get a zombies weed. That way they get really, that way they get really. Somebody said, who is Owen Benjamin? The chicken nigga. He will forever be known as the chicken nigga. From me, anyway. That's how I found that nigga. He was talking about chickens. The chicken nigga. Owen Benjamin is the InfoWars guy. Guys, Alex Jones shared my video like a while ago. That was just a slight joke. Like, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean he's over there sharing my fucking videos. Like, me and Alex Jones have nothing to talk about. Like, there's no reason he would share one of my fucking videos, especially not now. Especially my live streams. My live streams are like an unshareable format. Like, I purposely do them like that. Like, y'all be sharing them with y'all grandma Nana and them. I'm like, no. Grandma Nana is not going to sit through 20 minutes of me operating a wood splitter in order to get to the meat and potatoes of my live stream. Like, this is for you guys, not for who you wish to share it with. I do this for y'all because we've been at it for a while. Y'all been here for a while. Somebody said, if not my mistake, I thought it was. Thought what was? Grandma Nana and them? Watching my shit with Grandma Nana. Somebody said, Alex like Sherwood. No, Alex, I seen that picture of Alex Jones sitting on that couch like that with Blair White. With that cross-dressing boy. Man, y'all love them types. Like, do you really mean what you say? You talking about atrazine in the water making the frogs gay. You sitting on the fucking couch with a whole cross-dresser. That y'all refuse to stop calling a transsexual. Stop calling these people transsexuals. You can't be transsexual anything. Your sex, male, female, does not transition into something else. Your best bet is to get your dick cut off. And that does not make you a fucking female. Stop calling it transsexual. You're justifying it. It's the weirdest thing. You're actually validating it. No, they're cross-dressers. They are boys that dress like girls. They are cross-dressers. You can't transition. That's fucking stupid. It's just like that white guy that sat up there on Fox News and told Tucker Carlson, oh, I'm a Filipino, I'm a 6-year-old Filipino girl. Like, you can transition into some shit. Like, y'all been watching Dungeons and Dragons and Harry Potter for too fucking long. Y'all have read one too many J.K. Rowling books. Cut that shit out. There is no such thing as transitioning into something that you're not. You're playing make-believe. You're pretending. You're a cross-dresser. You are wearing that which pertaineth to the opposite sex. So therefore, you cannot trans your sex. You can't transsexual. That shit is impossible. It's like word magic. And then now people think that's really a thing. No, you're a fucking cross-dresser. Somebody said Blair White is brave though. Like, yo, let's be real. Let's be honest about something. How the fuck you do whole segments covering the gay agenda, and then you sitting here and then just start caping for the gay agenda? How the fuck you just a double-minded man like that? Like a two-headed snake. Like, these people will talk all the shit in the world about a gay agenda and then proceed to accelerate their gay agenda. Right on down to calling these type of people transsexuals. Or throwing a party called Trannies for Trump. Or getting conservatives in a fucking room and locking the door and then browbeating them with how they should accept homosexuals, or putting rainbow flags on churches. My phone overheated. No, my phone overheated. My phone overheated. Or it's just like that one dude, what that dude named? Tom McDonald. Like, people wanted me to like him so bad. People were sending, bro, I remember when his whole craze started, people were like, yo, you gotta check out this rapper. This nigga's name is Tom McDonald, son. This nigga's the truth. Like, he's woken people up with his lyrics. Like, we need him in this culture war right now. And then this nigga Tom McDonald had a cross-dresser named Blair White just twerking on a car in his video. And I'm like, this is how you win your culture war? This is how you want to own the libs? And then his Tom McDonald fanboys was like, and then they're going to try to say he's homophobic when he's owning the libs because he actually has a fucking homo in his video. Ha! Take that, libs. And I'm like, y'all are fucking stupid. Fucking childish. He owned the libs. This is literally what people were saying. He owned the libs by putting a cross-dresser in his fucking video. So now they can't call him homophobic. Like, these are your battle strategies. This is why I have zero respect for you. This is why. This is why. And then people email, how come you're not a black Republican? Really, nigga? People email me, how come you're not a black Republican? We have Jericho Green. We have Anthony Brian Logan. Kevin's Corner. Candace Owens. You're not a black Republican. Fuck all of y'all. Fuck all your parties. Y'all full of shit. Sit up there. I lost so, bro. Brandon Tatum, Officer Tate. I lost so much respect for that nigga when he did that. Like he just made a video talking about drag queen story hour and how that's brainwashing the kids into accepting transgenderism. And then the very next day, this nigga plays Tom McDonald video and then pause. He hits the pause button on the reaction video and focuses in on Blair White. This is where I found out who this bitch was. Focused in on Blair White. It was like, I can't believe that's actually a boy. That looked kind of good. I mean, she looked kind of good. Calling it a she looked good. I mean, she ain't like these other transsexuals like Bruce Jenner. It still look manly. It wouldn't look feminine. They wouldn't look feminine. This boy looked feminine out there transsexual. Blair White, it wouldn't look feminine. And then I look in the comment section is riddled with young men, the youth, your future leaders of tomorrow, talking about how they will fuck that, how they will fuck that boy, how they're not gay, but they will give Blair White the business, how they'll fuck her because she's passable. This is what they're saying verbatim in this nigga's comment section. And he didn't even set the record straight. And I'm like, y'all do know that's a boy. Now I know you know that's a boy. And you niggas is still face sprung over that. Sodom and Gomorrah. Remember Lot? Remember the angel went to Lot and was like, yo, get your wife, get your kids, come on, let's go. Get your wife, get your kids, come on, let's go, nigga. And the men of that city were so fucking gay. There were so many faggots in that city. They literally went to Lot's house. It was like, yo, hey, yo, open the door, say. Hey, yo, we seen that beautiful nigga walking here. Where that nigga at? Send that nigga outside. We want to fuck him. And the angel was like, oh my goodness. Father, do you hear this? And Lot was like, yo, y'all chill out. This is a messenger of the Most High. All right? This is an angel. Malachi. All right? I have daughters. Take one of my daughters. They were like, oh, hell no. We want the boy. Give us the boy. We want to fuck that boy. He was like, yep, this city's going up in flames. That's how you niggas were over Blair White in all these fucking comment sections. All you right-wing niggas, y'all a bunch of faggots. Y'all faggots for votes. You guys are faggots for votes. No, hell no. I'm not. No, turn the camera around. The right wing, y'all faggots for votes. Look at you niggas. Y'all do anything. If y'all believe this will lead to y'all getting the most amount of votes, y'all do it. Y'all some fags. Y'all gay for votes. 1 minute being homosexuality just unacceptable. The next minute, it's like, yo, we need to lock down the homosexual community. So now we need to throw events like trainings for Trump and all this other shit. Just put Turning Point USA on it. Charlie Kirk will figure something out. A bunch of faggots. And then you want somebody like me to respect you. Then you ask how come I'm not a black Republican. As if being a black Republican means anything. Then I like how they always make sure to put the black part on there. They be like, we got the black Republicans working on the black vote now. They're working on the black vote. Who? The Hodge twins? Ha ha ha. Yeah, and the Republicans need to understand that if they want us to keep voting for them, they need to take down these racist statues. Ain't no black people going to join the Republican Party when they see Republicans supporting these racist statues. Yeah. Look at Robert E. Lee. They got Robert E. Lee. His statue still up. Robert E. Lee owned more slaves than anybody else I know personally. Yeah. I was like, look at these niggas rearranging and recreating the events that happened in history to suit their specific agenda of black votes. Do y'all not see this? They do it with the Ku Klux Klan. They do it with the Nazis. Anybody that don't agree with that, and then they say this is what the left does, they do it more. How dare you Robert E. Lee didn't even own slaves. How dare you disrespect Robert E. Lee like that? Lying on that man. And then y'all niggas, and then these niggas say they from Virginia. You gonna allow Robert E. Lee just going along with the popular consensus of all Confederates were racist, or they were racist, period, or they were traitors. What you do? This is what you do when you let in black conservatives. This is what happens to the conservative party. Black conservatives. It's not good enough to just be conservative. You got to be a black conservative. That means you have an agenda by default. What the fuck is black? And what the fuck does that have to do with policy? But like the left is so crazy. The left, the Democrat, they so crazy. So we came over here on the right, and plus we learned that these white Republicans, they love to pay a lot of money to hear black people just puppet their ideology. That's why Candace Owens got a job working for PragerU, and then she went from Jew to Jew, and now she working with Ben Shapiro, and he might give her black ass back to PragerU, and they might then go Turning Point USA, marry Charlie Kirk, have another kid, and then just say what the white man want because we need black votes. And what the fuck are you niggas talking about? You fucking disgust me. You fucking disgust me. Robert E. Lee, they think, how are we supposed to vote Republican when y'all support slavery? How y'all would support? These niggas really say that shit. How the Republican Party, then we won't stay in the Republican Party, like threatening, like nigga. These niggas. Yeah. We need to get more votes for the Republican, but black people won't vote if Robert E. Lee statue stay up. They need to take it down so we can get these black votes in here and bring more black people. They racist. Look at what I think. How you do, and then you become your own controlled opposition. When you sat up there, you watch them call Trump racist every fucking day. You sitting up here doing the same thing to Joe Biden. He's racist. He's so fucking racist. Somebody said, do you hate Jesse Lee Peterson too? Fuck Jesse Lee Peterson. What the fuck does this have to do with Jesse Lee Peterson? Is Jesse Lee Peterson a bitch? Yes. Full-blown bitch. Is Jesse Lee Peterson a weirdo? Yes. Why is he a bitch? Because this nigga will have you believing he understands authoritarianism and its progression. Then go out and take vaccine after vaccine, and then you ignorant niggas call him a hero, not because he stood his ground and refused to take that shit because he saw where it was leading. Nah. Because he won't take boosters. Well, I just won't take the boosters, you know? Oh my God, Jesse, he's such a fucking hero. Look at him standing up for all rights. Y'all fucking suck. Look at y'all heroes. Fuck Jesse Lee Peterson. Fuck Jesse Peterson. Fuck Jordan Peterson. Wait, that nigga said Jesse Lee Peterson. Oh, well, fuck Jordan Peterson. That's for Jordan Peterson. Now let's talk about Jesse Lee Peterson. The nigga that was like, yo, can you come on my show? And then heard a couple more live streams and was like, yeah, you're not coming on my show. And then put the fucking gamer on. Destiny, the bisexual gamer. Like, and then these be the same people that's like, yo, the gay agenda, and they want to talk all this shit, but then they promote it by giving it air. Look at this fire. Come here. Look at this fucking fire. Look at this fire. If I blow on this fire, what you think gonna happen? It's over here, man. It's doing what it do. It's fucked up. It's hot. If you touch it, it burns. So I don't go over there. But if I start blowing it, you don't think those flames gonna lick up even hotter? Come on, man. You keep talking about these bullshit agendas, but then you give that shit airtime. Somebody said, I paint the fence. You're more valuable than Jordan Peterson and Jesse Lee Peterson. Somebody who paints fences for a living has more to offer the world than Jordan Peterson and Jesse Lee Peterson. Jordan Peterson can sit there and talk all that shit and talk a good game, but he don't fucking walk it. And then you wait till the ass end of a bullshit pandemic to be like, I won't take the boosters. And then your fucking fanboy suck your dick and call you a hero and say you're a fucking freedom fighter. He's a faggot. Somebody said you can paint my fence. I could try. Don't get mad at me when it's fucked up. I don't paint fences. That's not what I do. I have a different skill set. If I paint fences, you wouldn't see this shit. Because Jordan Peterson could put together sentences good and talk with that dumbass tone and sit there and just re-question every question and not really answer things. And people be like, he's so fucking intelligent. He's a fucking faggot. Bro, I lost respect for so many people. Bro, did y'all forget the last 2 years? Look at what these people that y'all trusted. Look at your so-called thought leaders and look at what they did. Look at what your thought leaders did over the course of 2 years. Look at what they were doing. Look at all you sent Ted Cruz, all of them. Look at all of them. What did they do? How the fuck do you respect people like that? No, you're here for the money. You don't mean shit you say. It's a job. You're chasing a check. That's cool. But you have people sincerely believing you know what the fuck you're talking about, or that you're really some type of rebel, or that you're really some type of freedom fighter, or that you're really on the people's side, or that you really understand the way the world works. You got people believing you understand the way the world works. Authoritarianism. Your bullshit philosophy. But then you couldn't even see past the coronavirus. I'm not looking up to a nigga who couldn't see through a scam that I could see through. You have nothing to offer me except word salad at that point. Why the fuck would I even follow some nigga like that? Why the fuck would I watch that? Son, I seen through this scam from day one. You went out, it took you 2 vaccines to see through the scam. A year and a half later. Clearly you're not on my level. I don't give a fuck if you could fill an arena. I don't care the price of your ticket sales. I don't care how many vaccine-only shows you do. You fucking suck and you're not worth your salt. How the fuck it take you a year and a half to see through this bullshit and then you come out, it's bullshit, and then people just start sucking your dick. He can see through it. He's our savior. Y'all suck. He sucks and y'all suck at that point. Y'all fucking suck. And then people want me, how come you're not a black Republican? And then people really want me to care what the fuck they got to say about me. Like, y'all couldn't even see through the bullshit. Why the fuck would I respect your fucking opinion or how you view me? I'm just gonna be barricade garaging out this bitch. People like, don't say that. You're gonna burn bridges. Man, fuck them bridges. Somebody told me that about Salty Cracker. They was like, don't make fun of Salty Cracker. When you make fun of Salty Cracker, and he can help you out with your YouTube career, nigga, I'm out here based in reality, son. All money ain't good money, and I don't need that money. Salty Cracker will definitely be sacrificed in the event of a flash zombie horde so that I could go on. Clearly, I'm more important than that nigga. All he has to offer is Democrat did this, Republicans did that. Now I sit at my computer and eat a fucking bagel. And then the niggas that watch him sit up there, I can't believe the liberals don't get it. Can you believe they don't understand? I don't believe they're still not getting it. Look how goofy it is. No value whatsoever, just entertainment. Nothing concrete. Sacrifice, straight up, trip. Nigga, I'm not lying. You see these boots? I trip somebody up so fucking quick. And if I feel like you're worth it and your value exceeds mine, I might take one for the team. I'll be like, go ahead, dog. They need you. You know how to build windmills and all that other shit. Like you're kind of literally the key to like starting a new civilization. I'm gonna go ahead and just feel like this is what I'm supposed to do. Go ahead, bro. Just go. I got it. Go. I'm gonna fight until I can't fight no more. But we both can't die. All I'm saying is, if it comes down to the farmer surviving a flash zombie horde and somebody who can constantly blame the left surviving a flash zombie horde, the nigga that constantly blames the left is getting sacrificed. Because we don't need that. We know they're fucked up. How much more do we need to know? Every fucking day. Look what they did again. Look at what they're doing now. More drag queen story hour to come. Meanwhile, the farmer sitting out there tilling the soil and shit. We're sitting out there with a pitchfork, feeding his animals hay, knows his soil, knows what he can grow where and what crop he can plant with another crop, companion planting. He knows his fucking trees. Bruh, you got to die. If you just sitting up there, it's the left. We're truthers. I know what the Rothschilds are up to. Nigga, you're dead. You're so fucking dead. As a matter of fact, if you come back to my settlement, my camp, after escaping the zombie horde, and I'm like, where's the farmer? They be like, oh, the farmer, yeah, they kind of got him. They got him. Are you fucking nigga? You were a reporter. You're Tim Pool. What the fuck do you mean they got the farmer? Like you let him die? Like, well, I kind of did. But we gonna have to go to court on you. You gonna have to stand trial for that. Don't come back here all unimportant like that. Where's the important person that I sent you on the mission with? And why the fuck would I send him on a mission anyway with a nigga like Tim Pool? Just a reporter. You send all the reporters in a group together. Like, you were a reporter in your past life. Like, that's all the fuck you did. That's all you have to offer. There's literally nothing to report now. Bad guys over there. We must stay alive. There is no political party to blame no more. So we need doers. We need people with skill sets. You don't have that. You have 2.2 million followers that mean absolutely nothing to us right now in this current predicament. You must die to save the welder. You gotta take one, son. As a matter of fact, that's the only reason you made it to my zombie apocalypse group. So you could be sacrificed. You're disposable. You're literally a useless eater. You're an expendable container. This is why the group gets together, makes food, and gives you some. You're the dummy. We have to keep you alive. You're our spare life. When shit starts looking fucked up, you're the first one to go. That shit you call a skill set means nothing here, son. Your Instagram followers mean nothing. You fucking suck. And now it's being exposed. Just the naked truth of you sucking. You fucking suck. How dare you come back to the camp without the mechanic, without the farmer, the welder, without the hunter or the gatherer, the nigga that collects berries. Just the nigga with the woven basket collecting berries is more important than you. How dare you leave him out there? Go get him. Create a human bridge if you have to. Sacrifice yourself. It's like, go get the basket weaver. That nigga's more important. Go get the whittler, the nigga that whittles. We need him. He can make things. He's making spoons right now. You're still here in this zombie apocalypse reaction post-apocalyptic group trying to tell us what the left did eons ago. Go back and get our whittler, our fork maker. Yeah, go get the scarecrow. Create a human bridge. What if the zombies could talk? Now you got to go trade. Come here. Yo, give us. You took one of our important people. You were supposed to get him. We won't send him over. You give us back him. Did you bite him? Okay, good. Come take him. Give him back. The same time. We're going to do this at the same time. Get your ass over there, nigga. His name is Tim Pool. Just nothing to offer. And you can take Jordan Peterson on the house. This nigga will answer your questions with more questions to death. You might want to eat him first. This nigga's highly annoying. Bro, the guys that can whittle will be infinitely more important than those types of people. Like, you can make, you know what you can do with, you can make all types of devices with, I don't even care if we go back to basic human nature. You could whittle a wheel. And then you got that one, you got the one gay dude. It's like, yo, like, yo, Okay, the zombies kind of took over. We need to build resistance. You're a homosexual. You have no value. I'm not saying we will kill you, but when the Flash zombie horde comes, just no offspring. You just, the fuck are you doing? Like, fuck, this is survival. There's a whole lot of people not gonna make it. Like, we need to increase in number, not decrease. So you're like counterproductive. So yeah, you zombies, y'all can have Tim Pool, Jordan Peterson, Salty Cracker. We'll trade you up, and the homosexual. We'll trade you all of these niggas. Just give us our farmer back. It's like you got that homosexual. He said out there, so what about gay pride month? Nigga, nobody cares about that here, nigga. This isn't the old world. That shit doesn't even work. No one cares. No one cares about Pride Month. They want to eat us. We need to build resistance. You refuse to procreate. You must die. Shit gets simple real quick. And I know a lot of y'all like kind of new here. I just do the zombie apocalypse. I've been doing it for a while, the post-apocalyptic zombie reaction / survival group, and who would make it and who wouldn't make it. I'm not killing nobody. I'm gonna let the zombies do it. But you're not gonna take out my most important people just because your unimportant ass wants to survive. Chances are, if you were called unessential during that bullshit ass non-existent coronavirus shit, well, you would be sacrificed. I'm just saying. They even told you. Like, if you don't work, you don't eat. And a lot of y'all got called unessential. And a lot of y'all that got called unessential would be the ones that would get tripped up so that the essential people could go on. It's like no one wants just a bunch of nothing ass people. Even if you do have a lot of kids, even if you are procreating, it's like you have no skill set to pass down to those kids. You can't teach them nothing. I mean, what the fuck are you gonna do? I mean, it just... No, we have our peoples they're tradesmen. They must procreate. Like, that's an order. You fucking reporters and you world leaders and senators and lawyers and influencers and you're zombie bait. How did I get here? I could have sworn just a minute ago I was talking about people smoking cigarettes. Stop fucking smoking cigarettes. How you can't put mind over matter and stop smoking? Bro, stop smoking today. Do it right now. There's somebody listening to me right now. Right there, they're listening to me right now, and they're like, yo, I'm gonna stop next week. They're waiting for an event to pass. Maybe a court date, I don't know. They're like, yo, if this goes, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop after this happens. There's somebody right now that just drinks. They're like, yo, we're having like a little cabaret or a little get together. With some people I know they getting married. After this, I'm stopping. No, stop right now. Go stop right now. Don't do it. Just don't do it. They be like, when my pack run out, I'm going to stop. Stop right now. Leave 19 cigarettes in the pack. Just stop. Just stop. Leave. You done smoked on. You like, when this pack run out, I'm going to stop smoking cigarettes. Leave 19 in there and stop. You know what the willpower that would take to do that? Yeah, those are the type of people I need in my zombie apocalypse reaction / survival group. Those instincts, that willpower, that mentality. Yeah, you're a fucking warrior. Yeah, we need that. We need more men like you. You're able to leave 19 cigarettes unsmoked in a pack. Just quit cold turkey. We need that. You are that shit, son. You can move mountains. And it's dark days ahead. We need you. And we need you to stop smoking. Somebody said smokers would have no choice. No. It got to be a choice. You got to choose it. You got to go against all odds and choose it. You got to be a lion. I don't know, a beast. You got to believe it. You got to have that shit right here looking you in the face like, smoke me. Smoke me. And you got to choose no. It's just like that scene in the movie the 300. When the Spartan warrior, it was just like, I'll give you riches beyond your wildest imagination. It was the gold and everything. And he was just like, bro, if he would have said at that moment, man, no, and walked away from it all, he would have been worthy. He would have been worthy. He would have been worthy. Somebody said, you said Rona is fake. What do you think is killing people and making them sick? I think if you would have asked me that in like 2010, I would have told you the same thing. And that is the same thing that's killing people and making them fucking sick. Look at your diet. Look at the shit that's in your food. Cigarettes. Didn't I just go on a fucking rant about this? Niggas are smoking 18 packs a day. Nigga, no. Let's talk about it. Nigga just smoked 18 packs a day. You know, like, he thinks it's fake. Then everybody's dying. Your grandma smoked 18 packs a day. My grandma died. She caught that Rona and died. She smoked 18 packs of cigarettes a day. And she didn't smoke the Marlboro Red. She smoked the Newport 100s. She was smoking dipped Newport 100s. They be like, but my grandma died. That make it true. What you mean what's been making everybody sick? The media is a microscope that focuses on issues at will. When it's convenient for them to do so, they focus on small problems and make them big problems. So now your attention is looking at this. Look at how many people getting sick. You never notice how many people got sick any other year. Never. No one gave a fuck in 2018 about 1.5 million people dying from tuberculosis. No one was like, oh, what's killing everybody? No one gave a fuck. People were living their life. The media didn't mention it, talk about it, go over it, etc. Not even your fucking truthers. Soon as the media mentions it, all of the parts of the machine go into overdrive. You got the truthers overanalyzing shit. You got the people reacting to shit. You got people looking out for shit. You got people that want people to get sick. You got people that are fine, but they're hypochondriacs. So now they're sick. You got people sick mentally. You got people in a constant state of fear. Add on top of that 15 packs of Newport 100s. Go ahead, add it up. Add to that 15 packs of Newport 100s. Add gummy worms. Add the bullshit that's in your food. Add the old people that were just already about to die. Your grandma, Nana, and them. Add you under constant stress, trying to figure out what the New World Order's next agenda is going to be, running to and fro, bouncing back from computer to screen, bullshit content creator after bullshit influencer, giving you nothing but fear porn, making your blood pressure rise, giving you stomach ulcers. Now you in the hospital. Now it's incentivized for them to just put you on some type of fucking machine or start up some type of fucking medication that you don't fucking need. Add in a bullshit PCR test that means absolutely nothing. Doesn't mean shit. And now you have something that doesn't exist that people have been fooled into believing exists. Then you pepper in some narratives, especially for the truthers. They love the truthers. They fuck y'all up all the time. They be like, they went over this in Event 201. They was like, how we got to control the narrative? Because you already know we got to control the shit online. They need you to believe in it. You gave consent when you believed in it. Because no one did it first. People like it's the flu. Whatever. Nancy Pelosi was like, go to Chinatown and hug a Korean. Go hug a Wuhanian. And niggas was in Chinatown hugging Wuhanians. No one cared. The very next day, everyone cared. It went from being a hoax to it being the Black Plague. Now you're looking for people to get sick. They kept showing, remember the truthers? They kept playing those images of niggas just falling the fuck out. Like, we don't know when that was, how that happened, why that happened, or if that has anything to do with the narrative that they're giving now. Truthers accelerate a lot more shit than they want to take credit for. They really do. Because then they get you people, the people who are genuinely curious, and they use that shit against you. Now you gave consent because they done thrown a fucking lab leak theory down the pipeline. You fell for that hook, line, and sinker, and Tucker Carlson helped you do it because he had the bitch talking about a lab leak, and then next thing you know, that Chinese bitch got like deleted. No one ever talked about her again, so that put truthers on that type of trail. And then once they seen it validated through Fauci, somebody they already hate, so now they have incentive to put this on him so they can wake their people up and be like, see, look, Fauci, they use what you hate against you. So now you're all for the bullshit. Now you're all for the bullshit. Now your whole premise has shifted. The way you view this whole ordeal is shifted. Now you know people that are sick. You know people in real life. You're like, yo, at first I didn't believe it, but my man's got sick and son. It's like, yo, that nigga never gets sick. And whole times your man's went and took a fucking PCR test so he can go to a fucking Ric Flair concert, and the PCR test was like positive. Now he starts to feel sick and he's like, it's all real. Now you let that bullshit test validate it, and that fear, that shit put the fear of God in you. That fucking test saying positive, now you go back and look at all this shit that mainstream media, social media, and everybody else been talking about, and you apply it to yourself, and you're like, oh shit, this shit real, son. Like, yo, I used to think this shit was fake, but this shit real. Now, and it's also cool for you to disclose that information, which is why they had celebrities get sick first. Who did it? Tom Hanks. Celebrities, you know. Celebrities, the ones that man worships. So you view a celebrity as a deity. You think celebrities are gods. Well, your God just got sick, so it must be okay. Now you feel fine just going to get tested, and if it comes back, you're just like, I'm positive, I'm quarantining. Now it's popular to do that. So now everyone's doing it. They're doing it, and they don't even know why they're doing it. It's psychological. It's a mind game. It's an illusion. It's a spell. They're wizards. They can make you see shit that doesn't even exist. They can make you see shit that doesn't even exist. They can. They're airbenders. They're waterbenders. They're waterbenders. What do you mean? What's making everybody sick? The same shit that's been making everybody sick. And one of those things is what I've been talking about this whole live stream. Those fucking cigarettes and that fucking weed. Put that shit down. What's making you said coronavirus fake, well, what's making everybody sick? Have you never been sick before? Somebody would be like, no, well, your mama has, your grandmama has. You got mom, then they made moms. They took away the nurturing aspect of moms. You know how hard that is to do? Do you not remember when you were young, how you used to be sick as fuck? Remember that shit? You had to stay home from school. You had a snotty nose. You were shitty, diarrhea everywhere. Your mom would stay home from work and take care of you. Remember your mom used to lay you on her chest with your nose running? She didn't give a fuck. You remember you could cough in your mom's face? And she was like, it's all right, this my baby. She would pat your head. Remember that shit? Remember mama? Mama. Y'all remember that shit. The wizards you're working with now got it so moms don't even want to be around they fucking kids no more. Kid grown, like, yo, what's wrong with you? Mom like, yo, get the fuck away from me, son. You better get the fuck away from me. That corona. You know how many moms stopped being moms because the media told them so? You know how many, bro? I know babies. I know toddlers that they said had coronavirus. The mama just put them somewhere and not deal with them for 2 weeks. Just put them up like luggage. Just like, go to your room. No, fuck no, get away from me. See, back in the day, it wasn't like that. But back in the day, if the media wanted to run that coronavirus narrative by you, it would be like that. But it wasn't because they didn't hyper focus on it. So now your child could have the flu. They could cough in your face and you would still go to work. As a matter of fact, most people that caught the flu still went to work and nobody gave a fuck. No one cared. They would handle money. No one cared. You know somebody went to work sick as fuck. You'd be like, damn, cover your mouth. But you wouldn't think nothing of it. But when the media puts that seed in your mind, they constantly water it. So now you're like, what's making everyone sick? And the reason you're asking me that is because for a whole year and a half, they had the death count on the news. Right there on CNN. The death count. And it kept going up every fucking day. Every day they told you. But you might say, I don't watch the news. Nigga, you watch these truthers. And they watch the news and bring it to you so you don't have to. So that bullshit spirit, it gets to you one way or the other. Meanwhile, the Amish, they don't watch news or truthers. Ain't no fucking devices. The BT Amish like coronavirus, what's that? Who? Oh, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. That's why, you know, my whittling been slow. I whittled some shit. And it kind of, oh, okay, you know, people wearing masks. Okay, I get it. Only reason they know something wrong is because people wearing masks, which is why they had you wear a mask. It wasn't because it was real. They had you wearing a mask to reinforce the fact that there's something wrong when there isn't. So now you have homeless people that don't own a TV or a cell phone wearing masks on a street corner asking you for money. That's what the mask was about. The mask was psychological warfare. And you niggas fell for it so you could fly across the country like some bitches. You knew what it was and you fell for it anyway. You knew what it did. That's the only way they could accelerate the agenda of coronavirus was the mask. The mask was the most important step. The mask was how they were able to reach people that didn't have TVs or cell phones. So when somebody else sees somebody else in a mask that doesn't know what the fuck on, they're like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, you good? They're like, I got the corona. They be like, shit, well, let me get a mask on. It's just like that joke Chris Rock made about black people when it come to running. Like, if I see somebody running, I don't have to know why they're running. I'm like, yo, these niggas running. Like, yo, y'all good? The fuck? It ain't gonna be till we stop that I ask, yo, why were we running? Yeah, Cedric the Entertainer. Yeah, that's who said it. That's some true shit. That's, now you see it. You see it. I said Chris Rock. I meant Cedric the Entertainer. They played on your natural instincts as a human with the mask. That's how they solidified some shit that doesn't exist and made everybody believe it exists. Even people that didn't believe in it, they wore the mask just to get by. Even the homeless people. The homeless people, the niggas on the, they were on the corner with diarrhea, sleeping under bridges. They had on a mask. Asking for money. Asking just, you pass by a nigga with a sign that says $50 centavos. He got a mask on. You like, yo, what the fuck? How come these people are wearing masks? They sleep outside. They don't. Now you know why. People, it ain't about being healthy, clean, evading the virus. It's just like, I see everybody else doing it, I'ma do it. Yeah, homeless people, diarrhea, with the cardboard sign that says, $50 centavos, please, por favor, amigo. But they got on a mask. And you like, yo, you got a phone? No. You got a TV? No, I have a hut. They live in a trapper shack under the Golden Gate Bridge. They're wearing masks. Now you know why. It's true. Maybe not the trapper shack under the Golden Gate Bridge. But this is why they wear masks. This is why you were wearing a mask. This is why they pushed it so fucking bad. Because they knew they can convince people to believe in something that doesn't exist if people wore this mask. Somebody said it's a distraction. It's funny you say that. I was thinking about distractions earlier. Somebody called me a distraction a while ago. But no, I was thinking about distractions earlier. I saw that anomaly video where he was like, all these Democrat cities are lifting the mandates, and they got you focused on the Ukrainian war, and they're distracting you from them lifting the mandate. And then I started to think about it. I was like, if there are no distractions, if you exist in this world that you chase every fucking story, that is the distraction. Well, hold on. Somebody said, glad I didn't make the mistake. Literally everyone I know did get married right out and get divorced. I'm going to shout out my channel, My Struggle. If you have a little time, check it out. Y'all go and check out My Struggle. Y'all gonna check out My Struggle. Fuck are you talking about on that channel? No, that was one of my neighbors. I didn't even know he lived in this area. Like I seen, like he lived right up the street. Like he just wanted to stop by and tell me I'm a hard worker. I was like, damn. Like, he talking about trying to get me business. He said every time he come by, he see me out there moving wood, fixing cars and doing, he was like, yeah, man, I just wanted to come by and say, damn, you kind of put us to shame. All the husbands on the block. I was like, like, man, I didn't even know Like, you be moving. He was like, I can get you some business. I'm not really looking for more business per se. Like, I'm not really looking for more money right now. That shit can get real tedious. Like, the people that have the I gotta get more money mentality, it's like, I don't know, I just never been that way. I get in my groove, I ride that wave, and I'm content with that. Like, I guess I'm just real peculiar when it comes to that type of stuff. But yeah, the neighbors see me helping people out. Somebody said his weak game seen you strong, and the neighbors see me help people out. They like, yo, we gotta get to know that guy. And I mind my business too. Like, I could teach y'all how to be good neighbors. Like, if you buy my book, my 22-page book, I go over this on page 6. But yeah, I've been here for a while. I didn't know he lived up the street. Damn. Somebody said, wait till they find out you smoke meat, man. Shit. Wait till they find out I fix vehicles. Shit. I got to hide that from people. People be like, they'd be like, what do you do? I just be like, firewood. Bro, your neighbors go crazy when they find out you fix vehicles. They like, you fix vehicles. Oh, bro, I got a 98 RAV4 in the driveway right now. Can you come take a look at it real quick? They be like, are you serious? You fix vehicles? Man, listen, can I get you to come up here and take a look at this vehicle that hasn't started in 22 years and tell me what you think all I might need? You be like, oh my God. And then I need you to buy the parts for me. And then can I leave it in your driveway while you fix it? Can you also fix my trailer? And you got a trailer. Can you take this to the dump? But nah, we good people. Somebody say, yo, BG in Virginia. Who you telling I'm in Virginia? Who you telling I'm in Virginia? Somebody said, I mean, it's close enough. Man, look, my driveway got to be freed up so I can swing my gator through the various vehicles that I have. You know, and then when the missus get home, it's like her fucking vehicle takes up some fucking space. So I'm like, then I got the 16-foot trailer, and I have the Jeep on the other side. I'm like, fuck huh. I mean, I can do it. I got a decent sized driveway, but damn. I don't even want to really work on. Somebody was like, yo, we got work at a dealership. I'm like, fuck no. You know how to fix cars, don't you? I'm like, yeah, but no. Oh, fuck no. Like, I'm bougie. Like, I'm bourgeoisie. I don't just niggas be like, yo, I got a vehicle. Can you fix it? I'd be like, yeah, it's year, make, and model. They'd be like, Nissan Altima 2010. Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. They'd be like, come work at this garage. What garage? It's at a gas station. And if you go work at a gas station so fucking weird, the chances of you getting a Nissan Altima rolled into your bay are very high. So now I'm gonna be a team letdown when I refuse to work on that piece of shit. Fuck no. See how that's wisdom right there? I told you, I don't put myself in positions that would cause me to directly disappoint people or be a letdown or be a burden. So I'm not gonna work in nobody's garage because I know me. Somebody said he thinks you're selling bags of dust. Yeah, I know me, so I would never do that. fuck was y'all talking about when I was gone? What was I talking about before I went away? All I remember is cigarettes. I know the cigarette smokers are pissed off at me. Somebody's probably typing an email right now. It's not even an email, it's an e-book. Somebody's writing me an e-book on why my views of cigarette smoking is just wrong. I don't get emails, I get e-books. Yeah, that bitch wrote me so many pages on why I'm a communist. She was quoting all types of people. She was quoting Karl Marx, Bill Gates, Saul Alinsky, Bashar al-Assad. I was like, what the fuck? She was dropping Denzel Washington quotes. Like, hell, bitch, you wrote me a book. And I didn't even read it. When you write me a book, I'm not going to read it. I'm not going to read it. I've read enough. I read the first fucking paragraph. The first sentence, the bitch, you're a fucking commie. I was like, yeah, there's enough of that. You fucking commie. You commie rat bastard. Go back to Vietnam. Like, I'm not from Vietnam. I'm not Vietnamese, though. Like, go back to Vietnam, you commie bastard. You fucking stormtrooper. BG, do you smoke meats? Do you have any good recipes? Neil Pirelli, you must be new here. I am the grill master. When I pull out, and the people in the chat, they know, they remember my smoking streams, my live streams where I was just on the grill working meat. Bro, no lie, when I pull out my smoker, it's spring. I know I said that about my lawnmower, but when people see me, when people on the block see me with my smoker out, they're like, yeah, it's spring. Bro, I had a whole block jumping. Don't fucking do that. Don't make me make me. Somebody said, I want to have a barbecue off of BG. Oh, darn, you won't make it. You'll get embarrassed. You'll get embarrassed. I say that with love. Don't do it. Don't do it. Bro, there's South Carolina pit masters that know about me and what I could do. Don't fucking do it. Look at this old, dusty, decaying wood. I'm gonna put y'all down now. We're gonna look at this fire. So I said I've been doing it for 2 decades. Man, listen. That doesn't even matter. You know how long there's people that have been cooking their whole life and still can't fucking cook. How long you have been cooking doesn't mean anything. I've been doing this for 2 decades, and you've been sucking for 2 decades. You got that? Huh? You understand what I'm saying, what I'm talking about? I've been cooking for 2 decades. Somebody said, don't let it overheat. You're right. I'm glad you're here. Who said that? Grizzly Republic? Grizzly Republic, you're welcome in my zombie apocalypse group. Because that's exactly what was going to happen if I had my phone that close to the fucking fire like that. I'm such a fucking dumbass. Sometimes my special needness, it comes out of me. I don't know how to control it. I can be very special needs at any given time. It's like I was in school and I had an IEP. I had a fucking IEP. I don't even know what the fuck it was in. I was just retarded. I was just a fucking retard. When I said Lucifer and Riddle, that's still a good rock band name. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. That's an awesome rock band name. Lucifer and Riddle! I want to kill all of you! They got a mean guitar player just shredding. They got a screamer chick. So I said my black neighbor born, raised in Kansas City says mine is the best. Oh darn, get out. Then you had to say my black neighbor. Why? Like what did the black part have to do with it? Did you really just say my black neighbor approves of my barbecue? I want you to get out so fucking hard right now. Get the fuck out. Yeah, my black neighbor approves of my barbecue. Fuck him too. He can get out too. I just make the best barbecue hands down. Trying to compete with me using black people. There is black barbecue and white barbecue in Kansas City. Okay. We don't do the black barbecue, white barbecue thing here, but if we did, I would break through both barriers. All right. You can't put me on a black barbecue squad because I'm going to smoke all of them. And they'll be like, what about the white squad? And then I'm going to go smoke all of them. So now where do I belong? Where do I belong? I fuck around. My barbecue so good, I'll change the way y'all do things. I had a dream that one day you will not judge barbecue by if a black man or a white man did it, but by the juiciness and tenderness and pull apartness of that barbecue's character. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend. Somebody said Liberty ribs. Fucking Liberty ribs. Who said that? Get out. Get the fuck out. Get out the chat. Liberty ribs. People will buy them shits too. Where y'all buy that? Fucking Liberty ribs. That's some stupid shit. Yeah, fucking Patriots. Just okay, what you talking about over there? Huh? Where did I go wrong? I lost my thing. How to save a life. And name a line. Where did I go wrong? How to save a life. Cause I get knocked down, but I get up again. Chugga want to take me down. Lambs, ribs, black rum and cola, chili garlic. Yeah, I'm definitely still in your recipe. I get a little uneasy after 2 pounds. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. The fuck did I just walk into? Cause I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never ever gonna keep me down. Then I rub brown mustard on it. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. Everything y'all say, y'all doing it wrong. All of it. You got the meat sweat. You're doing it wrong. Somebody said I put mustard. Wrong. Everything, everything is just all wrong. Chat gave me meat sweats. Moist Towelette said, why mustard? Sabi Moist Towelette, did I inspire that name? Did I inspire your screen name? Moist Towelette. I believe I had a little something to do with that. Rhino McDeezy, get out. Get out, Rhino McDeezy. Sabe Moist Towelette said, okay, yes. Because I was like, I haven't heard somebody mention a moist towelette since like the late 2000s. Like most people call them wet naps. Could you pass me a wet nap? Fucking them shits they used to hand out at KFC with them honey barbecue wings. Can you hand me a wet nap? I brought it back. You're just a moist towelette. I call it what it is. No cut cards, no wet naps. You're just moist towelette. Somebody said wet nap. This ain't Britain. You can use mayo instead of wrong. All of you are wrong. Big wrong. I can't. I'm gonna show y'all. I should pull I'll pull a smoker out tomorrow, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna build up anticipation for it. I'm gonna do it like the movies. Wow, I mean, define barbecue. Wait, that was not Peterson. That was a little bit of Bane. Wow! I definitely need some water. Wow! I can't get that right. I can't. I'm gonna just stop trying. I'm gonna stop trying at this point. Don't pull it if you ain't use it, BG. Oh, I'm pulling out the grills. I'm pulling the smokers out. I have to remind people. Somebody said, what would you do without us, BG? I don't know. Live my fucking life? Maybe? Possibly? Apparently? Supposedly? Allegedly? Shit. What would you do without us? Fucking exist? I damn sure wouldn't have a million emails calling me a fucking commie rat bastard Vietnamese guy. Shit. What would you do without us? Not get called a commie every fucking day? The fuck? What would you do without us? I don't know. How about not be told I have to pray for Kyle Rittenhouse? This shit hot. I'm not even gonna fuck around with this fire. This shit need business. That shit need business. What would you do without us? Not hear about fucking Ukraine and Russia conflict? Yeah, I know. It's all good. Big hugs. Big hugs. Big hugs around here. I smell like aftershave and cedar. Yo, that shit hot, son. I'm gonna need to move back. That's really aggressive. Somebody said, bro, it's white war, so it matters. Man, Metal NPC, you not gonna believe this shit here. Somebody literally said, look at what white supremacy is doing to us. Like what? Russia and Ukraine. Like, really, nigga? Niggas just want to insert race everywhere. Just look at those crackers killing each other, but somehow this is affecting me. Now I can't get a fucking loan for a house. Look at this white supremacy. What? These white people killing each other, obviously. Man. Bro, if y'all, I don't know who in here would listen to those people are out there. Just everything is just like, everything is super racial. Everything is just extremely black and white man bad. Everything that happens. Look, the fucking cave monkeys keeping us down. These fucking mayonnaise bastards. The cave people. I can't get a fucking loan because of these fucking cave people. The children of the sun. This is our planet. But these fucking cave people are keeping me from getting a loan to buy a house. These cave people are the master. I'm like, yo, do you hear what you're saying? You're literally calling cave people your rulers. You feel like you are oppressed by cave people. I can't fuck with you, son. Do y'all know how bitchified that is? I don't think y'all understand. Y'all don't understand. I don't think y'all could understand. I think it's just my own personal battle. Like, it wasn't even a battle. I feel like I just always knew this. I was like, you're a bitch. Like, you're complaining about the white man this, white man that, and then you call them cave people. And then somehow, now you feel like they rule over you. Like they're holding you back. You're supposed to be a child of the sun. Like, why are you letting cave dwellers hold you back? That means you suck. Son, if you let a cave dweller stop you from making progress in your life, you fucking suck. All right? You need to be pissed on by llamas at that point. Like, tits on a bull literally have more value than you at that point. When you subject yourself to that mentality, you're even more useless than tits on a bull. Yo, fuck Zelensky and Putin at this point. Fuck all of them. Showing me that bullshit. Fuck all of them. Fuck them all. It's a pill. Take twice a day. Fuck them all. Or whatever that fucking meme was. I'm so fucking sick. Somebody say he gone. Who? I'm gone? Nah, but every now and then I'll just let y'all, I'll fall back and let you look at the fire. Somebody said that gator sound like it's ready for a boat trip. Oh, goodness. Somebody said, what about China and Taiwan? I don't care, but they're not nearly as annoying as Russia, Ukraine. That has consumed people's mentality. That's all anyone can fucking talk about. That's all anybody live streams about. Goodness gracious, boy, I tell you, they pull a narrative and it makes so much fucking money that people forsake everything and pursue that particular brand of truth or particular narrative. That is just fucking ridiculous. Damn. And then the dumbasses protesting in DC right now for US to go to war with Russia. Like, just y'all fucking suck. For this is why they call you useless eaters. Like, this is the type of shit you do. Damn. This is why you are called expendable containers. Somebody said just a distraction. Oh shit, and you know it's true because that nigga wrote it in all capital letters. Somebody said, what about your vegetable garden? No, that's what I'm saying. And right now my vegetable garden is looking man down. My shit need help. Greenhouses, all that. No one gave a fuck about my fucking watermelon last year when that shit was man down. No fucking donate now button. Nobody protested at the Capitol for that shit. I had to grin and bear that shit. Imagine if I had a GoFundMe for my fucking watermelon that died on me prematurely. It was just like, donate now because my watermelon died. I need help. I need you to give me the money to do it. And fucking everybody would be like, nigga, you better do better. You better learn. You get that shit together. Like, people coddle losers. Like, I'm so fucking tired of this coddle the loser mentality. It was just like, who was I on? I caught some of what's this nigga's name? What's this nigga's name? Some fucking YouTuber talking about how the white man raped their grandma, and now all the black people got white blood in them. Like, your grandma didn't want to open her legs up to the white. I'm like, well, maybe she did. Shit. There's no one taking account for that. Like, claim your white side then. Why you just want to be a loser by default? You want to coddle the loser by default. Like, you view everything in good or bad, in hero and anti-hero. Like, people think this shit is the Marvel Cinematic Universe for real. Like, we just, like, Ukraine is just up against this massive force. We gotta protect. All the women come out of nowhere. Like, they get out of their fucking Honda Pilots to go protest. All the women with the dog mom stickers on the back of their SUVs, yeah, they come out of nowhere and fucking flash mob the Capitol. I'm a dog mom. All the feminist dudes come out of nowhere. I'm a feminist. They come out of nowhere. Fucking just, we gotta help the weak. I'm just like, yeah, y'all, everybody makes, y'all suck. All of y'all. Everybody. You want to be a victim. You want to coddle the victim. Maybe the victim doesn't need to be coddled. Maybe the victim needs to do better sometimes. Maybe it's not your job to help the victim. Maybe that victim has to walk the path of a victim for a greater purpose that you can't understand, that will ultimately help that victim become a victor. And when you interfere in that process, that victim remains a victim. Maybe, just maybe, this is the case. But no one gives a fuck about that. No one cares about that. I have a Honda Pilot and it says dog mom on the back. And now I must protest. And even after all of that, the fucking Freedom Convoy, Reuters posted, the Freedom Convoy is on its way to DC. I'm like, these niggas, they done let the help Zelensky people beat them to it. So now it's not enough room for you help Zelensky Ukrainian people and you fucking Freedom Convoy people. That's going to be an ultimate shit show. And then you got these people that are like, our freedom. And then the help Ukraine people are going to be like, but Ukraine. All we need now is BLM to show the fuck up. Then it'll really be a party. Then Greta Thunberg and them rolling with their climate shit. But the climate entire ecosystems are collapsing. Russia has not just put the invade Ukraine because the climate in Russia, it is so bad that they have to invade Ukraine and then live in Ukraine because the climate in Russia is so bad because Putin lost the Ukrainian initiative, the vaccine to do with the Gavi vaccine alliance. So now you got that shit show. You got like 5 shit shows about to take place in DC at one fucking time. And then you niggas out there have the audacity to tell your wife, let's take a trip to DC. How dare you? Somebody say climate change is fake. Tell that to Greta Thunberg. Tell that bitch, don't tell me. Tell her. She really believes it. She's emotional. That's that Apsburgers. Apsburgers got some explaining to do. They got Elon Musk, Grimes, and Greta Thunberg. Everybody with Apsburgers is officially retarded. Autism has a better track record than Apsburgers. And then they fucking blended them. They did a fusion like Goku and Vegeta and just was like, but Asperger's is on the spectrum of autism. So now it's all, they just lump everything together. That's how you know it's a fucking scam. How you just lump everything together. They don't know how to define autism now, so they just include weird shit. They just be like, "Is it weird?" You'd be like, "Yes." Well, it's autism, but it's not autism. Well, it's autism is just an umbrella term that we use to just take these pills. Fucking scams. Somebody said she's stoned, Bray. Fucking scams. Like, people never get tired of the scams. Look at that one log just burning like that. Check them out. Look at them just sitting there. Them just sitting there burning like that. I don't know how the fuck is. I don't know how y'all watching me right now. I don't do shit. I don't talk about shit. What the fuck did I talk about today? This my day off too. Ain't that a bitch? It was my day. That my day off. I'm back here chilling. The neighbor came down to talk to me. Hey, I'm just back here sky chilling. I'm back here sky chilling, man. The reason for the ecosystem in Russia is because they have to invade Ukraine because the current climate that's going on in Russia is uninhabitable because entire ecosystems have collapsed because Putin has ignored the cries of the cats that have skipped school every Friday. So now they must invade Ukraine and they must live in the environment because it is too harsh to remain in Russia. And the polar bears and the panda bears and now the penguins are asking me to be on their side because I've watched Captain Planet ever since I was a child. And now I've been indoctrinated with that. Now I must go to the West. And you have upset my fire. It's climate change. It's climate change, I tell you. This is just one of the many examples that come from climate change. And people are looking at her like, what the fuck did this bitch just say? She made my Greta Thunberg impression made my logs mad. That made my fire flame up. And that wasn't even the real thing. That's how she sound. That's that Swedish. That's that Swedish shit. Climate change. That's that Asperger's. AKA Asperger's. People got mad at me because I called Elon Musk retarded. People got, bro, I got emails about that. Bro, I'm not lying when I say people send me books. And these be the same people, freedom of speech. And then they fuck around and write me an entire book. Like your email, like what do you do for a living that you have enough time to write me a fucking book? You know how many paragraphs was in this fucking email? The fuck are you, a lawyer? You just at a computer? You couldn't have did that from your phone. So nobody typed that long ass message from their phone like that. You're fucking weird. I don't know, some of it's entertaining though. Some of it's entertaining though. Some of it. Sweden dying to be multi-culti. It scrolled up too bad. Captain Planet, my favorite. Well, thank you, my phone time guy. Captain Planet was my favorite cartoon, and all I got from it was shitty music. I couldn't even read the rest of it. I watched Captain Planet. Who invented that shit? Ted Turner? I think Ted Turner was behind Captain Planet. Fucking Ted Turner. And we all know about him. Like, that's enough said. It's like, who made it? Ted Turner. Like, well. The guy who started CNN? Yep. As if that show wasn't agenda driven. I remember they arrested, bro, Captain Planet, they summoned this nigga Captain Planet and he beat up a guy that owned an oil rig. The whole time they put their rings together, summoned Captain Planet, and Captain Planet came out of the earth and beat up a guy that owned an oil rig. I'm like, yo, what did he do? He got beat up because he owned an oil rig. Like they were drilling for oil. Like, yo, even as a child, I was like, yo, they beat him up for that? Like Captain Planet whooped his ass. Like, even as a child, because I had just finished watching the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. And I'm like, that goo dude he's pretty fucking wicked. You know, he just took over the parents' minds. He's talking about killing people. This nigga's, he needs to be taken out. But this guy who's just trying to get oil, he got the ass whooping of a lifetime by Captain Planet, and the kids summoned him. The kids were the cause of you getting your ass whooped. Like, that's just wrong. Captain Planet beat the shit out of that guy for no reason other than he's providing oil to the world. Somebody said he was calling it fossil fuel. Who, Captain Planet or the guy he beat up? If that's the case, then both of them need their ass whooped. Somebody said, how many of you listen to BG and Cruise GLP? Who the fuck is Cruise GLP? Starting at the fire, making me sleepy. Captain Planet has a lot of blood on his hands from the heart of other people. But Captain Planet beat the fuck out of people who didn't do nothing. That was stupid. Captain Planet was worse than the Fantastic Four. That shit was just stupid. Like, who is this nigga? Like, you don't need this nigga. Like, who's the bad guy? Somebody drilling for oil. Do you really need to summon the nigga from the earth to take care of him then? Goodness gracious. That's a waste of rubbing rings together. They just rub their rings together and summon this. And Captain Planet is like, I'll take it from here. I was like, what are you going to do though? Captain Planet, he's our hero. He's gonna bring pollution down to zero. It was right there in the song. It was in the song. That intro song, it's fucking right there. Damn. Bro, I was talking about a few things today and I got sidetracked. Like I got distracted. I allowed myself to be distracted. I started off making a point about something and I didn't even finish it. So now I got an incomplete thought out there floating around. I'm so gonna delete this fucking stream. Fucking delete it, dude. I might just leave it up for shits and giggles. Somebody said also He-Man and Transformers. I mean, what was wrong with Transformers other than the Transformers? I mean, they transformed. That's acceptable. But they didn't transsexual. That is disgusting. Fucking Transformers Beast Wars? Fucking Beast Wars, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Remember Optimus Prime turned into this white ape? He turned into this fucking white ape, and then he killed Starscream, who was like a fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex. Which I don't even fucking believe in dinosaurs. See, y'all too young for that. Y'all don't remember Beast Wars. That fucking great white ape Optimus Prime turned into, that was like his, that was the meanest transformation he's ever done. Bro, he turned into an ape. He was killing shit. He was murking shit. That was a big ass ape too. Somebody said G.I. Joe. I never watched that. I can understand how that's totally propaganda though. Somebody said Ghost Riders. I remember that. That shit was on like Nickelodeon or something. Bro, I'm revealing how old I am. Let me stop talking about it. Somebody said Ghost Riders. That's right up there with like Alex Mack and all that. Ghost Riders was retarded though. Oh, shit, I still don't understand what the fuck was going on. Maybe I was. It was like, what is that shit? I can't even. I remember it, but I don't remember it. Billing Tongo said Carmen Sandiego. I have no idea what that is. G.I. Joe was always retarded to me. No one watched G.I. Joe. Somebody said BG live streams go as long as Dane Cook shows. How does BG know all this shit but not Carmen Sandiego? I have no fucking idea. What the fuck is Carmen Sandiego? What type of shit is that? The reading rainbow, 'cause I can do anything. Let's take a look. It's in a book. Y'all was retarded as hell. Y'all needed to. A lot of y'all was hooked on phonics like a motherfucker. Had IEPs and everything. Parents put you on Ritalin and you still retarded. 'Cause I can't do any. Some of y'all was in 6th grade still reading them big dumbass cue cards. Oh yeah, Magic School Bus was my shot. That's my shot. Miss Fritz is a beast. Shout out to Miss Fritz. When I look back on it, she was doing some dangerous shit with them kids. It's like your kid come home one day like, Daddy, we went for a field trip and we went inside one of my classmates' lungs and we almost died because he swallowed too hard and we almost entered the stomach and the acids were like destroying the obstacle that was. Miss Fritz was a daredevil. Cause I can do anything. Oh yeah, I remember Recess, Mikey and them. Gretchen. Gretchen. Wasn't Gretchen a mouth breather? Okay. Somebody was a mouth breather. Kids ain't shit, dude. Kids really do act like that too. Watachi, the Land of the Lost original. I don't remember that. Watachi. You're definitely old. Hear that? That was way before my time. I don't. Somebody said, "Hey Arnold." Didn't he have Jewish neighbors or some shit? Wasn't Hey Arnold a Jew? Didn't Hey Arnold have the smallest small hat possible? You remember Not the Mama? I hated that show. Somebody said Schoolhouse Rock. I didn't watch it. Somebody said Dinosaurs. Arnold had a small hat. He was a small hat. Football head. Of course I remember Not the Mama. I remember Animaniacs. Fucking weirdos. I remember them. This is why you need a pitchfork, guys. Get you a pitchfork. So respectful. What the fuck are you guys talking about now? BG, this shit is getting serious. What are your thoughts? On what? On what? Damn. I went to turn the gator around and get hit with this shit. What the fuck are y'all talking about? What's getting serious? How do I subscribe to your OnlyFans? God damn it, Raccoon Raggedy, get out. Be blowing up my OnlyFans. Somebody said Russia. That's it. Bosom buddy shit was in my childhood. Who's getting serious? Russia getting serious. What the fuck are y'all talking about? The show is in the chat, BG. Somebody said Putin activated nukes. Get the fuck out of here. Putin activated nukes. So go hide then. Go to your bomb shelter. Go to your bomb shelter. Fuck is you asking me for? If you believe in that Putin activating nukes, go to your bomb shelter then. It doesn't matter what the fuck I believe. Your ass is grass. Give a fuck what Putin say. He ain't did shit. Where they at though? Catholic before America. I don't know about this chat. This live chat. They was in here or Putin's activating the nuclear weapons. And they're activating. You know when I was listening to the news earlier, when I was scrolling, they was like, Putin has amped up the preparedness of the nuclear weapons. I'm like, wait a minute. So he gave a call to prepare the nuclear weapons. Then when shit didn't go right, he amped up the preparedness? What? Y'all suck. You either gonna do it or you not. And if you not, that's because you don't got them. I'm ready. I don't know about you. And even if you ain't ready, it seems like you ain't gonna have time to get ready, so it don't fucking matter. Somebody, yeah, he moved the button closer, yeah. That shit went from he's considering nukes to he's getting the nukes ready to he prepared the nukes to he advanced prepared the nukes. Like, yeah, y'all get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. The fuck out of my face with that bullshit. See, he has the button on the clapper now. Shit, don't tell me, tell Ukraine. Putin riding a bear, making money moves. Zombies, exactly. Exactly, nothing but puny earthlings. I've traveled the universe in search of the best pudding. Who can make the best French toast? Well, let me save you a trip, Lord Beerus. It damn sure isn't Nova Scotia. Alright? Let me save you that trip. They're communists cloaked as capitalists. Or how about they're just fucked up people that'll take on any title they need to get whatever agenda it is they want to get done. They don't give a. You think capitalists will call themselves fucking? I don't even want to play into those systems no more. I don't give a fuck about those titles or those systems. It's all bullshit. And it's been proven. Just look at history. The commies, the fucking commies, and capitalism will fuck you over. The capitalists. Everybody's so fucking righteous in their own mind. It's just when the capitalists sell your ass out to corporate interests, it's not the capitalist. We gotta do something about these fucking capitalists. Fucking, you just witnessed private organizations, private interests buy your government for the past 2 years. You just witnessed your government get finger fucked. Like a hooker on 125th Street. Hey, I believe they just give you these titles just to throw you off and keep you in your own individual paradigm where you search for answers where there are no answers. Some of y'all focus on communist, capitalist titles so much you don't even see the actions of the people. But this is capitalism, and that's communism. Communism had us locked down for 2 years. No, that was capitalism, son. There was a lot of money being made. Government did not centralize that power. Your government got finger fucked hard. Do you own a pair of cowboy boots? No, that's not my idea of a good time. So I don't. My pizza rolls are done. Oh, how fucking dare you? I'm totally into bagel bites. My fucking bagel bites, they smash harder than your fucking pizza rolls. Where's my mom? Bagel bites or pizza rolls? Yeah, the bagel bite arm. Guys, in somebody's zombie apocalypse reaction group, that will be a question that you have to get right if you want to survive with that group. If they ask you bagel bites or pizza rolls and you give the wrong answer, you will be sacrificed in the event of a flash zombie horde. Like, everyone's not going to have my ideals in these days. There's going to be different standards in these different groups. Like the gaming people that band together, Xbox or PlayStation. And then you're just like, Xbox. Oh, we're totally going to welcome you in with open arms, but understand that when the zombie horde comes, you will be trapped because you fucking suck, Dad. You're a walking sacrifice. Somebody feed him now. Give him the fucking bagel bites. He doesn't touch our pizza rolls. Lowe said the gaming group's going to be eradicated in the first wave. But I can fight. I play Call of Duty. Look at these hours I've clocked playing Call of Duty. That's a lot. My mom even told me that's a lot. It's a lot of hours playing Call of Duty. I know I'm doing it. I've watched so many seasons of Naked and Afraid. You want me on your zombie apocalypse survival squad. What if that's a question? What if that's a question? What do you have to offer our group? Well, I've watched all the seasons of Naked and Afraid on Discovery Channel. That should totally get me some points. Fucking, does that not count for anything here? But have you actually done anything? I make bagel bites. I know how to make bagel bites. Bruh, I really do. I like my pitchfork. Like, the pitchfork is one of the most underrated tools, and it's so basic and simple, and it's not over engineered. It's just a pitchfork. You can have a pitchfork with many different tines on it. You can have like 8, 6, only 4. You may have 5, but it's a pitchfork. It's simple, it's quaint, it gets the job done, it's dependable, and you could use it for a lot of different tasks, project. It's versatile. Pitchfork. The makers of Pitchfork, y'all owe me money. You niggas owe me a check. But I just sold like 8 pitchforks right now. I just sold 8 pitchforks. They owe me money. Yeah, quaint. I don't know. I just wanted to put that in there. Quaint. It's quaint. It's quaint. It's quaint if I want it to be quaint. Well, Astronomix, you're welcome in my zombie apocalypse group with that weapon. I seen a guy cutting grass with that. That shit was epic. He is welcome in my zombie apocalypse group. Somebody said torches versus pitchforks. Well, a pitchfork is going to last you a long time. I'd rather have a pitchfork. It depends for what application. Like a survival scenario, I would rather a pitchfork, because I wouldn't want to get attached to having a torch. Like, that's luxury in that type of situation, and that's luxury that will soon run out. Every time you use it, less and less gas, less and less pressure. Like, it's not going to last forever. A pitchfork with proper maintenance, which is next to none, it'll last forever. Like, it's reliable, dependable. This is my pitchfork. There are many like it, but this one is mine. All right? This should be here today, tomorrow. VCR is gone, bro. Who the fuck is VCR? Someone said, I can't fix the tape, just a VCR. A VCR fixer? Bro, you're definitely getting sacrificed. Who the fuck needs a VCR? It's a fucking skill set. Yeah, but our group doesn't have a fucking VCR. All right? Like, we don't even have outlets. As a matter of fact, the electricians will get axed and sacrificed. Electricians. Electricians gonna be the first to go. Nigga, the power grid is down. They be like, but, the plumbers are gonna be laughing. But like, what good are you? Like, I'm just I can electrically wire some shit. Like, we have nothing to electrically wire. And all of those zombie apocalypse scenario movies like The Walking Dead and those series like that, it's always the older cars that they still have up and running. Like, y'all notice that too, right? Like, they don't have no Teslas. Like, there's no new Mazda Miata, no new Grand Caravans. It's shit like this Gator. Shit like this Gator is still Somebody said, I have way too many old school video game CDs and DVDs. Shit takes up too much space. Well, what you could do, Nevercold, is make listings, post them up somewhere. Let friends, family, neighbors know you got them. If they want them, some people collect them. You could try to sell them, but if not, get rid of them. Why are you holding on to it? Don't be a hoarder. No hoarders in my group. No hoarders. And I mean that. Because hoarders become attached to their items and objects. And that shit'll get you killed. Attachment to those items and that shit'll get you killed. Like, just fucking hoarding. And then when it's time to us to move, because a fucking flash mob of zombies have arrived, and you're all like, no, I gotta go back and I gotta get my Josh Groban CD. I gotta get my Josh Groban CD. And it's like, just let him die. Just let him die. It's just like he put the whole group in jeopardy so he could go back and get a Josh Groban album. Like that fucking Britney Spears album. You just put the whole group in jeopardy for an NSYNC album. We don't even have record players here. Somebody said, tomorrow I'm not going to smoke. Living the dream. Welcome to my zombie apocalypse reaction / survival / we get shit done here group. We welcome you with open arms. I am proud of you. Living the dream said, now I'm not saying forever. That's a start. It doesn't matter. That's a start. I'll accept that. I can take that. Somebody said he just ran out of weed. Oh shit. He ran out. Nah, you gotta cut that shit out, living the dream. We're warriors. We're survivalists. And we always choose bagel bites over pizza rolls. Because we're hardcore. Damn, BG still going on my neck. Oh, shout out to you, Triangle V. Shout out to you. I'm still out here going. I'm ready to go inside now, but oh Oh shit. Phone overheating. That shit hot. I done got all this shit done right here though. Don't worry, I'm gonna have new shrapnel for the wood when I split this up. So probably should have bagged it and sold it as like kindling. Maybe on my next couple rounds. It's definitely going in there. Somebody said, sucks. I've been taking BG's advice, staying busy. Now I'm missing his stream. Man, fuck my streams. So, shit, do what you gotta do. Fuck my streams, nigga. Better handle your business. Have you smelled your wood today? I mean, I smelled a couple pieces earlier. Smelled a couple pieces earlier. Y'all smelled it with me. You don't remember the beginning of the stream? We were trying to figure out what type of wood that was. I was smelling it. Somebody said that shit is. Somebody said cedar. And I transdimensionally smacked him and then smelled it to confirm. Shit's not cedar. What was it? Birch? No, wait. Black locust? No, wait. Somebody said they Googled it, said something, but I was smelling that. Somebody was like, does it stink? I smelled it. It was like, no, I've been smelling wood all damn. I smell like wood. I smell like cedar and aftershave. Yeah, elm. It was elm. Damn, Butterfly, you been here for a minute. I smelled that wood hours ago. Somebody said elm stinks. It wasn't elm. It didn't stink though. Yeah. Cedar smells like unicorns and like beautiful things in every great event. Cedar just smells awesome. Burning cedar smells awesome. I'm pretty sure you don't want that like in your lungs, but the aroma, the ambiance, it's fucking amazing. Cherry smells great too. Well, it's nothing like cedar. I actually love cedar. I like cedar. I don't get a lot of it though, but it's not like people are cutting down cedar trees. Freedom Inc. Excuse me. Cutting down cedar trees. If I can leave those cedar trees alone before I go Greta Thunberg on you. Entire ecosystems are collapsing because she decided to chop down a couple cedar trees and then cut down a couple cedar trees and then throw out the balance of nature, and then we have to watch Captain Planet started from the beginning of the first season. She looked like a South Park character. She definitely chooses bagel bites. She looks the bagel bite type. Imagine being a balsa wood lumberjack, easy money. Okay, now imagine being a black balsa wood lumberjack. Yeah, yeah. Now fuck with me, huh? Yeah, if you want to know more about my book, 22 pages, haha. You can only get it right now at Ace Hardware. Ace Hardware owes me money. Somebody said, any cures for unwanted celebrity status? Stop being a fucking celebrity. If you're a celebrity, that means you're doing something that people are celebrating. Celebrity. So stop doing that which makes you celebrated. End of story. How about you close your OnlyFans account? Huh? Did you ever think of that? Oh, now I know my battery's dying. That shit just got dim. Let me try to cut it on. Let me see if the gator starts. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, fuck. Damn. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me sideways. I just killed the battery in my gator. Well, time for me to go eat. Good day.